Hello lizard. Hello jellyfish. Hello honey steel squid. Hello crackers. Hello mason. Hello silly. And yeah, somebody was asking yesterday that has there been any difficult runs, like Ironclad runs in this trick so far, and I think it's no, right? I mean, you can look, this one was pretty easy. This one is, the P-Box is like slightly annoying to play here, but at the same time it's also strong. I mean, I know it's strong. This one is probably also like pretty easy. This one is, again, annoying to play, but we have full HP the entire run after using no potion with second back, so like, how bad is it? It's probably free. This one, you're free. This one, you're also free. This one, yeah, okay, free as well. This one, yeah, we're poor, but we are also strong, so it's probably fine. This one free. This one dead. So no difficult run. That was it. Move 2 for free or choose a card. With the path being like this, yeah, the only high value path in the act is through floor 6 into floor 8 into floor 10 into here. One fire only in the act. Otherwise, if you want early shot, you have to fight floor 6 burn elite. I guess this path is like decently high value, except that several question marks, and this fight is very dangerous even with the shop. Also, remove 2 into slime boss, not exactly the greatest thing of all time, yeah. If you take remove 2, you probably start right side and do something like 1 2 3 4 5 or 1 2 3 4 into fire elite. Fire upwards are stronger, remove 2 start, and then you also do here, and then hope for the best. I think I choose a card and go farm. Yeah, I choose a card and start left, and we go farm this part. Infernal Blade, sure. I mean, I remember the last time we transform into Infernal Blade, yeah, it was not even picked. So transform is better than choose because you get rid of your own base card. And then on floor 5 I was at like 6 HP because if you remember, yeah, the Infernal Blade. Actual worst Infernal Blade of all time. I have never seen an Infernal Blade worse than that, but this one will perform. Yes, this one is the one we choose. It gets already in our deck by choice. We do not transform into it. It's not adopted. It's like it is real, and surely it will perform. Yes. But yeah, start here and start here. If you start here, you get the worst card rewards of all time. If we start here, we get good card rewards. So we start this way. Yeah, and then I get the worst card rewards of all time. We start this node with the hindsight, and it's completely free. Oh no, I start on the left. 43, we do have Infernal Blade though. Normally I just take 7 here. Especially when normally 42 HP, if your deck is base deck, I definitely we just bash, because 43 with bash on turn 1 does open lethal turn 3 with buff turn 2. Infernal Blade, do you believe in the Infernal Blade? Because if it bricks, then you actually get destroyed. But not exactly the same. Look, actually, probably yes, right? Like card rewards even with this way is still the same because yeah, they're actually identical with question mark placement. Probably is. Yeah, probably is. Because there's no core in here that changes RNG in these floors. But this question mark should also be the same. Yeah, it's true. So these parts are just exactly the same then. Holy, I mean that's better than strike, but we also take like what, 9 damage total. Now at least with the basket we'll always die this turn, so we don't need to take the 7. 20 go, cool. The clothesline. Better than clip. If you have to add, if you want to add a garbage attack in your deck in early game, yeah, this is better because it stays relevant. And then into North and Lagavulin it plays better than this. And the Sentries, of course, it plays better, and this does like basically nothing. Sentries is like one card solution, Infernal Pain, which could also really pick up Infernal Blade. But the North is easier to solve with pots, which of course right now we don't have. Yeah, the best card rewards of all time, exactly. But honestly, the clothesline with this kind of path, I don't mind too much. Into slime boss is not the worst thing ever. The cleave into slime boss is like deceptively bad, yeah? You would think that the cleave into slime boss is doing okay, but you know, it's not very good. Cleave is just not a card that's good in any boss. Until maybe Collector, yes. Sometimes it's legit could be your, you know, your Act 2 boss card. It's like not the champ, but Automaton Collector sometimes it actually performs. But of course on floor 1, yeah. Into advanced away, it usually can play better in clothesline, but actually that's not even true, because it plays better in clothesline in like one fight, that is the slime game. Yeah, and slime game is great. And then in any fight that's like one big target alone, the clothesline already outperforms. And then like two big targets, they stand together, for example, Exordium Tax, is a clip even doing so much. Because it doesn't accelerate the first kill, and then after we kill one of them, then you know the clothesline probably plays better anyway. Now we can definitely take this HP loss in this path, yes. Taking this gold loss is very timid. At the same time, this gold does not get spent in this. I guess you can go here. You can avoid this elite and go here. And the swing is 120 gold, yeah? If 120 gold that you can spend inside Act 1 also give you a little bit of extra safety by not having to fight this. If you're getting old, of course, if you have full HP, of course you fight this. Yeah? But basically I'm saying that if you take the gold and go here, it's not even that bad comparing to just taking this. It's just of course the gold make us have a risk in these floors immediately. It's like by the time you go here, you already could be half dead and suddenly you have to dodge to this, and this is not even safe because it advances always. But like no, yeah, you don't lose gold. Yeah, the cleave would do something here. It actually would though. Because unfortunately they roll higher than 12, the clothesline would have done great things. If they roll 12 with clothesline one shot and then block. Triple blocking here is probably a little bit suspicious, so we should either defend clothesline and take 7. Or yeah, where's my heavy blade? It's true. Not in this hand though, because the heavy blade will just come with the Inferno Blade instead. To be fair though, next turn drawing heavy blade over Inferno Blade is probably a good thing. I should probably take. So we take 4, take 7. If we take 7, then 1 defense full block. Next turn we can open Inferno Blade and high rolls. I think I should play clothesline. So it's like defend clothesline. Instead of defend try. Is that true? It doesn't make a lot of sense. Defend try, because we take 3 more immediately, but next time we draw defend, we only take 2 maximum anyway. And the clothesline, the point of the clothesline is that it opens double lethal. But then first of all, we need to miss the defend, and secondly, both of them need to attack. Actually, the one that we do not attack this turn needs to attack. Yeah. The one we attack this turn can do whatever he wants. And then the Inferno Blade also needs to not be drawn and also break. Okay, so maybe double defense try is fine. Yeah? 7 and 8. Is there any Ironclad attack that does 7? Reckless charge. Exactly, yes. Exactly 1 reckless charge. Otherwise they both do 7, I guess it's... But the thing is that, is there any Ironclad attack that does 13 and not 14? Is there anything that does exactly 13? There's none, right? So we could just hit the one that that has 13 HP. Yeah, that's probably true. Oh, actually there's upcut. Right. Damn. So no matter what, we have a small chance to get old. You know, it's like exactly reckless charge this way, or exactly uppercut and we fail to kill from full and we just take the damage or what? And I'm sad. It's fine, Panda is only like what, 2. But yeah, double defend and probably... Yeah, I guess reckless charge and killing both is impossible anyway, so we should just hit this regardless. Because we have 2 energy worth of attacks on this either way. So we should just hit the 14. Of course they both attack 7 and they did not even draw Inferno Blade, so there's no need to actually think. Wow. Thank you. We did not lose HP though. We lost 6 and we heal 6. Regen potion, yeah. Hemokinesis, sure. Yeah, this is definitely looking like the best deck of all time, guys. Inferno Blade, Clothesline, Hemokinesis. I mean, Hemo is good, but you know. Preferably, I would have this deck without these cards, you know, with just a Hemo. Would be nice. Do we keep running into hallways? Because it's still easy hallway. We have a potion now, but this potion is just HP. And yeah, we do want to add at least one more card before the elite. Because Sentry is 14 cards with this deck is not exactly the greatest. Of course, that runs the risk of fighting advanced hallway and such, but you know, it's probably fine. Only change now is at 40. Yeah? Because live loss event question mark we cannot take either way. That's slightly rude, but at least close lines here to block a tiny bit. Should I use this now? Actually, if I already mistake, because if I use this now, I should just hit here. I think I would still use it, no? But yeah. Hopefully I'm not like short on lethal damage against this, yeah? Otherwise it would be sad. Looks like I'm not fine unless I play Hemo, so I guess I have to play Hemo. Because we are 6 damage short, yeah, cool. I mean, not 6 damage short, but we have 4 damage short. If I strike that last turn, it has -6, and then this turn I just strike, and then next turn Bad Strike is guaranteed lethal, so it's just -2 for no reason. Unless you believe in Inferno Blade, I kind of don't. I mean, maybe I should, but I don't. So just -2, yeah. Very cool. Yeah, now we just stole this thing, can see what this is. I could have believed. In fact, this is... It is technically a brick next turn, so I should do this. And then we just stole for the regen. Neo is never... Neo is not automatically updated, so like, I don't really count on it. Especially if you're early in the run, but just Neo choose a card. We chose Inferno Blade over Heavy Blade and Warcry, I think. Yeah, new potion, change now is 30. Inflame, sure. Pommel is good too. Pommel doesn't really get upgraded. Broccoli Whisperer, I think with a 7-2 months, special a lot. Inflame will probably not get upgraded, but yeah, into this fight is better than Pommel regardless, I think. And if you take the Pommel for 15 cards, then of course the Sentry to play the Pommel, you still shuffle badly, yeah. Passing motif is fine. Inflame double defense seems clear. No sign this turn. No. If it attacks next turn, I could take damage, but I don't want to play this Hemo. Actually, no, it just dies. Yeah, if it attacks this turn, I just play 2 attacks and it dies. It's vulnerable. Potion chance 40, yeah, 60%, 60 HP still is not too horrendous. Can take the Pummel to go with the Strength Potion and also the Inflame, or you can just take the Anger Steel. Oh, this deck looks great, guys. Attack, bad attack, bad attack, good attack. Scaling but only damage, and now we add another attack that you know probably is not needed or what. But into this part, I do not actually mind the something like Anger or Pummel too much, you know, just to increase the... Because right now, I mean, blocking is just a lost cost, you know, in the elite. Blocking in the elite for this deck at the moment is just a complete lost cost, you know, so Max just go all in and, you know, just kill them. And then figure out something from the relics that we get. And yeah, this Anger can play for sure. This Pummel is only playing if we draw this and play it, which is not always happening. And to Lagavulin it will happen, but Lagavulin maybe is only... I wouldn't say it's our best fight because it cannot really be killed so easily, but close line can mitigate a little bit. Norm is probably our best fight, yeah, until we draw like super giga awkward energy usage and then the knock hits us in the face and we cry. Yeah, Anger is probably still good out of this. But yeah, of course we fight this. One chance now is at 40%, 4 fights, 2 potions. In theory, it should be our best fight. In practice, 31 damage already. Strength pot does not need, right? 57 damage over 2 turns with 2 strength. If we don't draw bash next turn, then how is it? Energy usage is 6, and we assume we don't draw the bash. And then we have like, this is can always play, yeah? There's already 8, 40, 40. Yeah, we can just use strength pot later, is what I see here. Now, not actually true though. If bash is exactly the bottom card, and also maybe we draw too many strike next turn, could be. But then we can even weaken. Yeah, the strength pot is not bad to keep, yeah, into this. When our point chance lowers when there's another elite here. Could be another knob in like 4 floors. Yeah, can potion later. Not before seeing this hand, I don't think. What's drawable time? What about now? Because now suddenly we need to draw both of these together, which is 2 out of 3 to happen. But if we draw both of these, we have a guaranteed turn of 1, 2, 3. But yeah, close line here of course blocks a little bit. It is less damage on the strike, but yeah, let's say close line strike. 22 damage is a 35, and 35 this would be 10, and this would be 8 each, so it's 22. Wait, 10 plus another 24. That's a slightly unpleasant number, I think, with 22. It was 34 damage, and this is 22, yeah? So we would be 1 off without the strength pot. Even if we draw both the bash and the thing next turn. If we play triple strike, though, then we have lethal. If we roll the thing, but if we don't roll the thing, then I'm taking full 24 next turn, so I take 2 right now and I take 6 next turn. Which means I take 8 extra, yeah, to have a 2 out of 3 chance to preserve the strength pot. So 1 out of 3 I take, yeah, 1 out of 3 I take 8. 2 out of 3 I take 2. In order to preserve the strength pot. Because if we play triple strike in here and next turn I don't draw both the bash and the anger, we cannot kill either way. Now if I strength pot now, then what? If I strength pot now, it goes to 27. And 27, it means that this is killing and this is killing. So if we bottom deck exactly anger, which is the worst draw, yeah, then what would that be? It would be 10, 15, 15, 12. Wow, that still kills. Okay, so strength pot right now is guaranteed lethal next turn no matter what. Wow. Strength pot with triple strike is guaranteed lethal no matter what, yeah? We can bottom deck any single card and it kills, regardless. And then we take 8 and we don't have a pot anymore. Yeah, always a knock draw order, yeah? But then we go to like 56, no potion. No potion into sentries is a bit annoying, but into the Lagavulin should still be fine. And we have a Hemo upgrade here or something, and a relic. Okay, fine. The strength point and the triple strike, yeah? Double check. This is 30 and go to 27. 27, we draw these 3, we have lethal. We bottom deck a strike, we have like bash, anger, strike, that's giga lethal. We bottom deck bash. Yeah, bottom deck bash, we draw these. But yeah, we bottom deck anger, we play bash strike. And bash would be 12 damage, and this would be base 10, so it's 15. Which is 27, and 27 plus 30, what is that? Yeah, exactly lethal. So we always kill if it's strength point, triple strike. Okay, fine. Yep, would have taken a big hit here, but here we have exactly lethal. So the strength pot was good at this. But I guess we are not upgrading our Hemo, and also using the regen pot in the slam fight was like completely stupid apparently, but yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. Should have known that first of all we get second regen pot and also we had a shovel. But yeah, yellow, yeah. We are fighting either Lagavulin, which normally playing the Impervious against Lagavulin is not like the best idea of all time. If you're short on damage, but this time we have anger and inflame, so hopefully we're okay. And against sentries, it is probably a good draw. Maybe. I don't even know. Low HFS, and good luck. Dick. Should we dig? Because upgrading Hemo plus 5 is pretty good for early game. Considering that, you know, if the difference between upgrading Hemo and digging is having to go left and continue going right, yeah, then the upgrade is definitely a lot stronger. And 5 damage is quite a lot. Now with all that said, yeah, dig. Just shuffle angle and we just accept that we don't open next turn, right? Because I want to wait for the inflame anyway. And we want to redraw into this impervious maybe. So I ideally we draw inflame next turn, open on turn 3 with some like close line hemo or something. Then we have 2 in here, we have 8 draws to draw back into impervious, we open turn 3. Which is fine. Can use the regen pot now. And yeah, this fight also another regen pot and then I'm just like completely stupid. yeah, the greatest deck of all time is about to get greater. But actually the Molten Egg, I don't mind too much at all. It's like Pommel Strike, I keep adding, you know, Pommel Strike plus, Iron Wave plus, also no problem. Uppercut plus, you're okay, great. And then what, like Feed plus, you're okay, cool. Feed 5 plus, you're welcome. Immolate plus, you're okay, of course. Reaper plus, yeah, the upgrade doesn't matter that much, but sure, it's still good. Now yeah, just play Anger and Ring Regen Pot and pass turn. Okay. Good draw though, so far. Even if we don't draw close line here, still fine, yeah? Because it means that we will have 2 turns of weakness. Should I open Hemokines? Should I open Inferno Blade or not? Because this is just a lot of damage, you know. And then of course we leave this in the draw and it's like high variance, but maybe we don't even need to play this at all in this fight. You can also just open Inferno Blade right now and play Inferno Blade Strike Hemo instead with the close line. So you lose 5 next turn sometimes, because sometimes you top deck Impervious or the close line again. And then this could also be a close line. Yeah, probably it would be, but you know. But you get information, you lose what, 6 damage and 5 block in order to gain a random attack. Which usually is more than 6 damage, so this is more damage, but you lose 5 block. And of course you know what attack you redraw, so if you get like Rampage here or even Headbutt or whatever, Headbutt right now is very good because then you can match Impervious to full block next turn. And for maybe Feed, no. Like Gacha, me too. That's fine, no, that's actually good. So that's a lot of damage, yeah? Over 5 HP... Probably, right? Because if we play close line here, do we trust angle without life or not? With the Thunderclap and redraw, maybe I do trust angle with my life. And we just play the close line anyway. This is like what? 16 damage for 5 block. Actually about 7. Yeah, it's 16 damage in the Lagavulin compared trading for 7 HP from us. Because it's 5 HP from close line and also 2 HP from Hemo. Because it's 5 HP sometimes fake because you can redraw close line top deck or the Impervious and then full block. But the chance is not super high. We know the next time we draw this is probably bricks and we have 2 angers. I think I play close line. I believe that my damage is enough here. Okay, so I still believe that my damage is enough. With Thunderclap, I think so, right? And yeah, bashing means the next time we have to attack to get the payoff. Not always true because we could Thunderclap and extend the Vault. If you want to block here, I think we should play Defend Hemo Strike over the bash, but what if we just go in? But if now that we have seen this hand that bash is drawn this turn, we trade. And we do like bash Hemo. That doesn't seem game so trying to Dix, no. We, in the last 8 runs or so, I think we had like what, 2 shovels. Maybe 1 only even. Because I only remember 1 Relic Bar being really long, eh? So no, I just play a lot of runs so you feel like you see a shovel every day. Every other day maybe, because like now the number of runs are slowing down and when the streak is getting a little bit bigger. So that's just the human brain, you know, it's tricking you. I don't think shovel has been particularly common or anything. But you feel like you see it a lot. Uh, 25 is 25 is what? 25, 68. Yeah, 68 is like so low though. Here's only 8 every single angle we can just play. There's no reason to bash him more, right? Every run, yeah. How much money do you want to bet on that? Because I can literally check. I mean, you can also literally check though, so that bet is unfair because you can also just check the VOD before I do. Yeah. I think we don't need to bash Hemo, yeah? Can probably block. But I should play this Hemo, I think. So we should probably just try defend Hemo. Okay, Impervious actually freaking lands. Am I allowed to play Impervious though? Because we have drawn a lot of attacks here. Not playing this Impervious is just very sad, yeah? Now they play Impervious at 52, and 52... kind of suspicious, but at the same time, like if I take 15 here, then I just take an extra hit next cycle instead, and it's already even. So it doesn't make any freaking sense to not play the Impervious. And sometimes we just draw lethal anyway. 22 is not super likely, but it's possible. Ah, it is possible. Oh, easy. And we kill with the last attack as well, yeah? It's like we overkill by 5 damage only, so I think yes, I blocked the most I could. We refrain from playing one Hemo, we don't have it. So no matter what, we had to play the first Hemo, one of the 2 Hemos that we drew in the first cycle, and then the second Hemo, of course, is next to be played, yeah? And then, yeah, of course, Impervious is played. Opening a close line was fine, yeah, everything's perfect. Oh yeah, amazing relic by the way, turned it. No potion. So this elite, we have 63 HP though, and an upgraded attack. Upgraded attack. Now headbutt plus, sure, yeah. Oh yeah, even headbutt plus, no problem. Like upgrade plus 3, like how bad is that? Wow. Oh, only the absolute best relics for us, yeah, look at this. It keeps getting better. This one is good, or this one's fine. But this one is not even from the elite, we just duck it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, yeah, 2 potion, it's 60%. Do I key this or not? Because right now it doesn't save a lot, and if we see like Molten Egg buys, then it doesn't play. But then we have Molten Egg buys, so like do we care? Yeah, if we have Molten Egg buys, like, do we actually care? 3 potion? Did we get 3 pots? It was like strength pot and... Oh, 2 regen, right, of course, 2 regens. Not 1 regen, it's 2. Yes. Yeah, okay, 3 potions, so it's like 40%. By the time we get to like 3 of relic bars, it's probably pretty long, yeah? Attacks are weighted and we just dig every fire, and right now we can already fight some elites. It's like 2 more probably. At least 1 more. We fight this and then this, and hopefully we don't die by this node, and we can still go here if we are like super low. And maybe we get stronger. And if we go to the shop in this act, which is already a possibility, then this is already not too bad. Because yes, with the Molten Egg and also your deck being like this, you don't mind removing strike at all, you know. It's probably fine. And yeah, go here, yeah, of course. The North. Well, we are never not playing the Inferno Blade, so we open Inferno Blade first to see what we get. Ooh, that's good. So we just bash it, so we will do weakness next and block 2, because this bash deals a lot of damage. And Defect, yeah, because the Ironclad streak is getting higher, so I play a little bit more careful. So I play like maybe 1 Ironclad run per day, and then if Ironclad wins, I go Defect. It's guaranteed lethal, yeah? Can I play Defend or not? I'm pretty sure the Inflame is not worth it, so we just play, like, for example, Headbutt Strike 27, 22, 22, next on the Headbutt Server Soul, and Server Soul can be brick or not? It's like Server Soul plus Strike is lethal, plus Hemo is lethal, so the only brick is Server Soul plus 1, 2, 3, 4, but then we have Impervious, we just full block. So I'm allowed to defend. Yeah, so I'm allowed to play this defend, so I will. Yeah, if we draw Server Soul plus 1 attack is lethal. Hopefully not the Hemo and all block though. But yeah, if we draw Server Soul and 4 bricks, yeah, Impervious, full block, easy. And then turn afterwards a guaranteed lethal with like Hemo plus Strike. So play defend. More reasons to not go to the shop. Still no potion, no? Potion chance 50. Anger plus, well, yeah, tanks. Well, this one's not picked though. We skip. On chance 50, HP is still very high, and I mean you can see like how insanely like tanky the Ironclad is. To be fair, we did gain like 30 HP in 2 regen pots, but we also lost the 11 from to the Word of Good. But if you use 2 regen pots, it also means you don't have potion output in fights as well. And take anger. Now we literally have an anger in the deck, so like please don't take the second one. Please do not take the second anger. Like, we literally have one in our deck. But I mean, you can see here, yeah, it's like I don't even have potion output in fight. There was one strength pot, and then otherwise it's just brute forcing with HP, yeah. And we have 31 regen pot, lost 11 to the Water Wolf, which means we gain 19. So even without the potion HP, we are at 44 with no relic support whatsoever. And of course, we did not rest, which is you know, like pretty ridiculous that we have already fought 3 elites with no relic support and we are still doing this. That's the average Ironclad one, yeah? Which is why I'm saying like the time that we died with it Oracle come from 56 after 3 fights was so ridiculously insane. Because it's just not supposed to happen like ever. But it did happen. So, you know, what can you do? The cleave will be good here. Would it? I think this hand is horrible. My thought, I know it's trash, but then you don't know. It's not trash. It's also not good though, but it's not trash. It's the bottom of barrel with the pickable attack simply because it's random. But on average, it actually performs quite well, yeah? But the mere fact that it is random pushes the value down like a lot. On average, it's probably around 1 SDO 12. Which is great. Which is actually freaking amazing. But it's random. So you cannot count on it to be your only early game attack. And that's the same situation. There is one more color that I cannot remember what. There's something else. Oh yeah, foreign influence. Yeah, exactly the same as foreign influence. Right, exactly the same case as foreign influence. Is that the base card is good enough. Try to trick? No, 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 no. That is completely wrong. You need to win like a fuck ton of your games, yeah, in order for the Infernal Blade to be bad. You're just trying to get maybe like what 5 trick or something, and please pick the Infernal Blade. I'm trying to win like 90% plus of my runs here. So it starts to be like slightly bad. But you watched like 2 years ago, yeah, my Ironclad sample, it was like 84%. And I pick Infernal Blade in Act 1 all the time, and it just works. It just plays. It plays like every single time. And I got like 19 streak during that time, so it was not bad or not. But yeah, it has exactly the same problem as Foreign Influence. I was about to get to that. Is that it's random. So you cannot depend on the one random card to be your only early game damage. And you know what happens, right? Is that after you pick Infernal Blade, you actually need to pick another attack at least. And then if you already have another good attack, then maybe Infernal Blade is not needed in the first place. But the average value is good. It's just that you cannot count on it if you're winning too much. Which is why Foreign Influence is also not being picked a lot, yeah? But whenever it enters my deck, you can see that it plays like super well. Whenever the Foreign Influence is picked, and that one is just like massively performed, but it cannot be counted on. Because you cannot just pick the Foreign Influence and then skip every single attack. It doesn't work, because suddenly one time it breaks and you die. And you cannot like accept that case. But on average, it's good. Okay, here. Well, there's like no line here. We either triple defend and hope the Infernal Blade kills everything, or we draw Impervious next turn, or I can play Bastra and take 12. Taking 12, the other line takes 9. It takes 3, so we take 9 damage extra to block 6 next turn on the... Honestly, it doesn't even sound like very good, because it could just draw Impervious next turn as well. What if we just triple defend? How stupid is it? Because then killing this is not so easy afterwards, but the Hemo is still one-shotting this because it's low HP. Impervious always full blocks. Anger is also coming in, and Headbutt is here as well. Hopefully not like completely the worst line of all time. Now, I mean, it's not that bad, as you can see. Unfortunately, 9 plus 4 is not exactly killing, yeah? But yeah, 11 can kill here. Can we do something different with damage distribution? No. Close line is just not good enough, and we of course did not draw Impervious or the Headbutt. So we take like a lot here. But yeah, Hemo in here, and then I guess we don't even play the Inflame one because we were weakened, so it's like close line. Clothesline strike can kill this and block 4 more, I guess, and we leave these 2 alone, but it's probably okay. I guess you should play Inflame then, yeah, because Inflame double strike is just 12. Yeah, Inflame 2 attack is just 12. And then it should hit here. Wait. No, Inflame Hemo doesn't kill here, so yeah, no change. If Inflame Hemo kill here, then I should have done Inflame first and then Hemo kill this and then 2 attacks kill this, is just better. But you know, here it's fine. Yeah, this go to 6, and 6 we just do this. And take the thing. It's still positive HP, I think, comparing to kill on turn 1. Unless I take more damage this turn, which... I'm only taking 1 here if I choose to, but I could take more than 1 if the Info Blade is open in brick, so yeah, again, we cannot count on that. Yeah, we cannot count on that, unfortunately. We take 1 more. This is still positive HP, yeah, compared to the line that kills 1 on turn 1. Believe? I am not a believer. -1. What is this draw though? I mean, it doesn't matter, but what is this draw? It forced me to stay in this fight 1 more turn. On chance 40. Okay, I'm just stupid. This thing is green now, which is not going to be picked. And this one was also green, which was not picked. So you could just not pick the clothesline, not pick the angle, and then afterwards you see clothesline plus and angle plus, you pick both. Wow, cool. This is once again the skip, you know, like not pommel strike, not uppercut. Underclap plus maybe, but the iron wave will also pick. Yeah. Not sure. Next North fight is not guaranteed to be amazing, but at the same time we're still decently healthy. If we take the second close side, the North fight goes a lot better, and suddenly we have a real weak chain. You know, just I don't know if weak chain is what we want to do, you know, yet. Any the time you see suddenly a shockwave or the uppercut plus, then this second close side becomes quite garbage. But for now, it's still okay. It's an annoying thing. Yeah, we see Sentry is not like that okay, but then we can just energy point. That fight is not that bad. Last fight Nob? No, last fight was Laga Bullion. The first fight was Nob, second fight was Laga, and then the next fight is either Sentries or Nob. The first fight was a Nob fight which we used Strength Pot. And I would already talk about it, is that if you use Strength Pot in the first Nob fight on turn 2, then there's a chance that the third elite fight is a Nob again, and suddenly now we don't have Strength Pot, you know, which by the way is the case. So remember it. This deck is worse by every single floor if I take this close line, but is that even true? When is close line plus a bad draw? Oh yeah, against the Baseball of Doom. But Baseball of Doom, we have the turnip. Yeah, with no block card, thank you. Every other fight was okay. Oh wait, second soul, no was oversoul. Oh yeah, true. Wait, this is the 4th elite. What am I talking about? Right? Okay, sure. This fight was not right. You are correct. I mean, it doesn't change anything though, because it's just not sentries. It's like against the Lagavulin, the close line, or the Nob, the close line plus plays anyway with the energy port. But right, of course, this is the 4th elite, not the 3rd one. We have already fought 3 elites. Wait, like, how bad is this? Are we fighting in Slam boss, or we're just checking with the deck full of attacks? Because right now we are not actually so fine, you know, against Slime boss, which is quite sad, but it's true. Ah, it's probably fine, right? How bad is it? Yeah, new potions. And yeah, of course, you just buy all the potions here and ignore the shop, and we go farm elites. So I pay. These potions are hot garbage, so I guess you take the Steel Chaos, because you know, we have Headbutt and now suddenly we have expensive attacks too. The Steel Chaos is definitely being picked, and the other choice is whether we take Cardless over the energy or not, and I think the answer is no. Is the answer no? Palace for Chrysalis or Metamorphosis plays in Centuries, yeah? Apotheosis, of course, plays everywhere. The Bomb plays in Centuries very well. Hand of Grid plays in Centuries. Energy Pot right now can convert into some like Impervious turn or something, or we can, you know, do some close line bash or whatever in Centuries and do something in the knob. Because the Silka is a better potion, I want to save it. Not the knob, the Lagavulin, yeah? Yeah, Lagavulin, the energy potion also plays. Sure. Sure. For Centuries, which is the worst fight of the two. Impervious this turn, not great. Yeah, not amazing. At least we draw the anger though. But it makes it really awkward to use pots. Also, these Centuries are massive, by the way. The HP range is 39 to 45, and you know they are huge. I think our Distilker is freaking gone, and hopefully I don't need to rest into Slime Boss as well, yeah? Because this fight will hurt a bit. Now yeah, this turn is just, unless they tell me it's time to keep the Impervious so that we can headbutt Impervious and then the Stilkers in next turn. Oh, that sounds an amazing idea. I mean, it's not super unlikely to happen because it's 5 out of 14, and also Infernal Blade can sometimes give a headbutt. So slightly, very, very slightly higher than that. What's the radish? Is a third dip. It's not a radish. Yeah, I assume you're on mobile, so you cannot just hover over and see this. But yes, you cannot be frail. It's a rare relic. Yeah, probably just do Impervious double attack and the next one we cry over. But this side will freaking hurt. Okay, like here, honestly, I'm even willing to spend both pots, yeah? But if we do, so like close line to, I should open Infernal Blade, right? I think. Ooh, Happy Blade. That's not bad because Energy Potion right here already gives me a clean kill. We have Heavy Blade, close line, strike is killing, and then we can play defense still. Which, yeah, sounds good to me. Yeah, look at this. It's 26 and here's 32. It's lethal, exactly. And we use the energy very nicely too. Oh, not drawing the headbutt here is quite sad, but we know for sure that we draw this hand next turn, and we can headbutt something if we want to. So this hand is about 33 damage. And 33 plus 14, yeah, is kill. We can play Inflame even. Yeah, we can even play Inflame because Inflame headbutt, Hemokinesis is this is 31, and 31 plus 14 is exactly lethal. So of course we play defend here and we just kill next turn. Yeah. I think we don't double defend because we know exactly what we draw. Yeah, this is so next question, one Hemo plus on top or not? 17 damage, we need to draw 25. 25 is pretty unlikely. The Heavy Blade is not even 25 on its own, so probably no. Yeah, probably the answer is no. We want to draw a defense. Yeah, we do draw a defense. In fact, if I headbutt the Hemo, we will have a kill because we draw 2 angles. What the hell? It's fine, the draw this fight was still overall pretty good. And the Heavy and the Infernal Blade did not break, and now we get a good potion. And a real relic, kind of. I mean, I don't know how real it is, but you know, it's maybe a little bit real. About the attacks, the complete garbage. Wow, cool. I mean, it's strength payoff. This is a giga strength payoff for later, and we do have 2 strength, but only 2 strength. Freaking digging, we're not putting in flame. Brutality with this deck. I mean, Blood for Blood is green. Yeah, Blood for Blood is green. And then we have some Brutality Anger. Not exactly amazing, but not awful into Slime Boss. It's probably okay. Yeah, Relic Bar is so freaking long, and it's also like kind of bad. Hopefully it's okay. Exodium Tax, but you know, combination is not the worst thing of all time. I see no reason to take this 3, so I won't. Is there any reason to play Brutality though? Yeah, probably yes. I just play like what 2 HP here, but I don't break next turn. Kind of want like to not break next turn. You know? I don't think there's a reason to play Hemo though. So Inferno Blade, what are you? Headbutt? Sure. Headbutt Anger should be fine. We draw 6 next turn. Hopefully we can kill. Yeah, we can kill. Upgraded? Yeah, of course we take that. One of the good attacks. 32 HP to Slime Boss, but it will very likely be weakened. Sometimes we have Impervious draw. We do have Brutality HP drain, no? And then of course we don't have the Strength because I'm digging instead of avoiding this, yeah? Not sure. Ah. Well, you know, when you're running bars long enough, at some point you get something good. I guess. It doesn't do that much yet. I mean, in this fight, it could do something. Inferno Blade is improved a little bit, and of course, when you draw Slam, it does like stuff. But basically, seeing this fight, like, and the fact that we have like freaking 500 plus gold, say that I should be okay with using 2 pots here. I have a loss on Ironclad and Death Branch. I mean, of course I have. In fact, Death Branch is on the... It's very, very strong. So objectively speaking, it's like probably should not lose, but I mean, I have the same thing as Jason, you know, it's not as bad as him. But like in some runs I see a Death Branch, I just check out the run and then maybe I do something stupid and die. Is everyone with this thought intensive? No, like this is me being very relaxed. How long is this Act 1? Yeah, 45 minutes, very relaxed. Okay, not that relaxed. If we are relaxing, then Act 1 is probably what, 10 minutes. But this is just average. Yeah, this is just about average. When I'm really grinding, you will see Act 1 sometimes like an hour and a half. But I do remember specifically, also this one, this Act 1, yeah, there was a lot of talking. Like the gameplay was not that long, there was not that many thoughts. But there was a lot of talking like about the Inferno Blade and whatever, for example. Like even here, I'm just talking, you know, the turn is very clear, it plays itself. Yeah, we play Bass Strike, but I'm like talking about the Death Branch thing. Because I do remember one specific run. I think it was even in my Ironclad sample, was it? Nah, no, it was probably outside the Ironclad sample already. But I had a Sozu with Death Branch and it just click 2 random cards in the hard fight and then die to beat them dead. Because the deck did not have Feel No Pain, it was like stomping every single other fight, but then into the hard fight we could not actually block like super well, so I needed to play properly. And I did not play properly, and we had no potion because I had Sozu and then I died. So I do remember that one run, for sure. Okay, no, yeah, this turn is just Bass Strike, there's nothing, and there's literally no reason to play Close Slide, because if I draw, you know, the Close Slide first, it's already weakened. And I'm willing to spend both pots here. So I think, what is this? 1836, yeah, 36 is 88. 88, huh? 88. We do not die next turn ever, but I'm thinking about whether I should headbutt like Bash and try to split, but that seems not even very good. Because even putting Angle on top is not so much worse than the Bash damage wise, you know, if it's just one turn. But yeah, now I'm thinking, like this time spent is actually spent for real, because this fight is complicated and then I can die. But I think I should have that Anger. Especially with the Slam and redraw also being super energy intensive, yeah. Instead of just normally you draw Slam, you're breaking hands, so like you draw a lot of Anger, it's not even good. In this case, you draw a Slam, you can redraw a card and suddenly we use energy. So yeah, I think I would just headbutt the Angle. And then if we draw Impervious, next turn we block, otherwise we can split. we did run Impervious, so we blocked it. And yeah, headbutting angle right now also is clean because you can see it, right? It doesn't split. And you can play it alongside the Impervious. And this one we like, what, full block? Like 1 damage. Play this first to see the card, of course. I have seen the card, but I cannot play it. Yeah? We have no headbutt. So hopefully I don't die here, by the way. If we die in this fight after seeing this is a freaking tease, you know? But surely we don't die, right, from this spot. There's no need to split now, yeah? 5 more slams, not a huge problem, and we have time to set up 2 powers as well. Technically, you can not play this in flame to play a strike next turn. It seems it's like one of the dumbest things I've heard, so probably not. We can also just open Infernal Blade right now and see the branch card. Or just leave it alone, it's fine too. I think I leave it alone though. Wow, strike. Don't even want to split this turn, right? Even though a lot of slams in there, we have brutality 1 time as well. If we split right now, it's on 52, which is not even that good. And of course, we can go to 32, but we can just 5-pot next turn if we have force. So I play this to see what it is, yeah. That has not changed my evaluation at all, so we play this again to see what it is. Oh, nothing changed, and we split this turn. Next question, do I play this or not? We have only 3 skills in here, but of course they are slams, yeah? They can make... Okay, we have 4 skills in for no blade. Probably not needed, right? In fact, like it's probably just worse than playing the pommel here and then splitting manually. Just play the fight normally without the corruption, you know. We still have the slime, and it's not like corruption discount the slime either. It looks like it's dead. Yep, all that thought, and for what? Exactly, for that. Now that's not a corruption for real, but this card is okay too, I guess. But yeah, upgraded, yeah, and then we have some strength, and it's also exhaust. Not the best thing we could have seen for sure. Is like, of course, corruption is probably by far the best strength, and then afterwards you can see like what feed plus, which is probably also good for this kind of run because maybe your early games is, I wouldn't say secure because you can go into Act 2 with no early shot and get destroyed with like a Forced Reaper or something in this spot. Yeah, maybe Reaper is just good then. It's like offering, I think offering like 1 over Reaper, maybe corruption like 1 over the Reaper, but Fin 5 or maybe I do 1 over Reaper, Fin 5 plus with the Death Branch very strong. Reaper could be the 4th one, yeah, I could see Reaper being the 4th one over the feed. Speaking of Sozu, here it is, and yes, we pick it. Yeah, speaking of Sozu is here. Unless you tell me it's choking time, and yes, the choker is free for now. The moment our Death Branch does any kind of work at all, it stops being free. And of course, like, corruption out is still very, very much on the table, yeah. And how bad is Sozu? We have some sustain with Reaper. We have a billion gold, and we can remove the Smiling Mask a little bit. First cycle more consistent, and then we have Death Branch to support. These potions are not even awful. I can also just use one of my 2 potions in Act 2. The other 5 can just be used in Act 2, and then this potion can be saved for later. That's fine. There's no early shop. Okay, there is. Okay, there is one early shop right here, and we go to the immediately, yeah? Yeah, we break the Morbang and don't fight the Burning Elite, that's fine. Unless, because that path doesn't have the most digs, yeah? You can go to this path. It's like you fight this Elite, you take dig number 1, fight Elite, dig number 2, dig number 3, and then go to this shop, yeah, so that will work. That will work. You go to the shop at the very end, your Morbang is freaking massive. You go into this fight with 900 gold, you can buy every single thing in the shop. And you also get plus on relic, but dig 1 more time. Yeah, very cool. Not really, we go to this shop and then break the Morbang and move on. And I can still double shop, yeah, with the Smiling Mask. If we have too much gold remaining, we can still go to the shop at the end of the act. And next act is Force Pattings or shop was probably slightly sad, but you know, it's fine. I don't want to run to Burning Elite with this Act 2. Please freaking spend your gold. Yeah, the avocado here is already not very welcoming, you know. Taking 9 damage, and of course we are not going to potion. We're on the shuffle angle or not. We have close line plus as well and 4 base energy now. Probably don't even want the angle, right? Turnip. Could headbutt and defend. We don't have a lot of block cards in here, but it will be perma weak, I guess. Headbutt defense are fine. I mean, you can see we still have a lot of garbage in deck, and of course it does root pattern because why wouldn't it? And we bring impervious as well. So like this is not very easy, yeah? Because you can see this part right here. There's like several advanced ways coming, and then an elite. But of course we are still going to this shop because every other part is just like awful. I guess there's the one extremely safe part. You could start here and do like all this 3 question marks or something, and to here you don't even fight the second elite. You fight one elite only, go to this fire, and then go to this fire to dig, and then go to the shop. And the avocado, yeah, avocado standing in our face is what it's doing. Should I play Hemo? I want to wait here for a bit for Reaper, but I don't think our deck has enough block to do that. Yeah. So I should play Hemo probably. I should play the Weaken for sure, and Brutality will be played, so we just already go to like half HP, and deck has no sustain beyond the Reaper. Yeah. It's definitely not so easy. Wrong order, but that's fine, probably. Weaken forever now. Second win, yeah, should be played. Offering. Probably should also be played. Okay, and then we can just Reaper now then. No anger. Is it dead or not? I hope it is. 28, 28, 36, so yes. But yeah, you can see that our HP is not exactly in a very comfy spot, you know. After one fight. Okay, angle helps a lot. And then Struck, yeah. The Abacus probably doesn't do anything because our deck is already quite big, number 1. So the first cycle procs is slow, and then the second cycle proc doesn't even freaking happen because the Dead Branch is making new cards. On the other hand, we can buy a question card because yes, question card with Dead Branch and Molten Egg actually performs. And anything to help us survive this part of the act, even if we are slightly poor here, this shot is not even forced. So I don't mind playing gold for the question card because there's nothing else to buy here. Yeah, you can buy Deep Breath, yeah, because yeah, sure. But yeah, question card also has a higher chance to show you like corruption and other strong exhaust cards, like some Fiend Fire, some Second Wind, a lot of things. So we can buy question card and then remove Strike. I don't think I buy Twin Strike Plus though. So Warcry bad by Warcry is okay. Warcry is okay. Warcry is okay. With the Reaper as well, and the deck is fairly expensive. And normally this is minus one draw, yeah? But with the Dead Branch it's like neutral, kind of already is a random card. And it still has the use of setting up your turn, like some Impervious turn, some like Reaper turn. So it's okay, it's on sale. Not too bad, I don't mind spending on it too much. Out 9, 12, nah, Metallicize, no, yeah, not really. Jason name was the red pitch a lot. Reprogram what remove, wow. Yeah, what a surprise, right? Yeah, who could ever see that one coming? If we get drop here, doesn't matter. I just don't want to lose HP. I do not mind getting drop at all. And also, even if this guy runs away, we lose about 22 gold. Yeah, power 2 is pretty good. I should play Brutality, so I will. Oh. 1 damage off, yeah. Like, very annoying. That's fine. We just don't play in Flame then. And then the Reaper is weaker, yeah, we break all block him with Brutality and don't draw Reaper and also don't draw clean lethal. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we Bash Strike, Close Line Strike is okay. Can only play Defend and no Inflame. It's fine. $17 block next turn, we cannot even get Reaper either, yeah. Just kill this now to not lose at 1 HP. But yeah, there's no... Actually, I can War Cry, it makes a better choice and then draw into the Reaper and we can get maybe 5 HP. Nope. So we just skill now, no reason to do anything because next turn it blocks at 17. Actually, can we heal a little bit? It's pretty difficult because guaranteed damage in here is only 25. So actually we can do it, yeah, if I Rampage. Yeah, if I Rampage it does go down to 4 HP instead 21 and 21 I can do... I can heal 1, yes. I can lose 1 HP with Brutality to heal 1 damage next turn. Wow. I mean, maybe there's some Death Branch thing, but you know, you don't want to think about it. The Pummel is something, the Seeing Red is probably the better pick. So let's just take that. Probably open this first. We'll cry Havoc, and yes, we play this immediately. Oh, Seeing Red. Yeah, sure. Oh, Metallic Size. Ah, Feed Fire. Our turn just keeps changing, yeah? Okay, so when do I play this Feed Fire? Because this is 18 damage and they have 1 energy left only. I kind of want to do 18 damage. Do I want to play Metallic Size or not? Because I can also do that. I think I do want to play Metallic Size, to be honest, if it's already weakened. Pass turn or what? You can also take 4 damage to play a lot of damage and also draw a card. I think I want to draw a card. Yeah, we can draw into this to full block instead. I should have not done that first because I would just Bash Reaper now, so I should have done Bash Reaper first in case I see something different to play. No difference. Hopefully it dies next turn, by the way. I mean, it will die next turn, unless we roll everything caught 3. Not happen, so it dies. Would I really try for Exhume, I guess? Server Soul Plus. That is second win except bad. But maybe bad second win is still good enough, you know. Power through Death Branch. And Anchor. On the other hand, you can take the second Seeing Red. You know how bad is Server Soul Plus? Like the first mass exhaust that we can add to the deck, and we already have a power through to play a little bit with it. Maybe it's fine. The lose HP build. We don't have a Rupture though. Brutality I will play, but Combust I don't think I will. Yeah. If so, the power through here blocks a lot. Flash, yeah, that will probably do something. Yeah, Body Slam being here is actually quite nice as well. There's no more exhaust, so we can just play play hand, yeah. And if I play defense first, the whirlwind doesn't give it malleable, but it still gain body slam block, so that's the best. This turn we could run out block, though we have drawn like all the good blocks. It's still okay. I was hoping to top lane the close line immediately, then it would be nice. Oh, Reaper now, huh? I guess we can just headbutt next turn and then I'm weakened again. Yeah, Pommel is not very good, huh? Because it's block 6 and the close line also block only 6, so it doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, it didn't actually make a lot of sense how to do that. That's fine. Yeah, Reaper heals 5 because we have 2 strengths, so even with weakened it still deals 5. Not the worst. Probably skip unless you tell me it's flexing time, and flex Reaper is about the only thing. I guess flex Foremost Strike plus into anger is a little bit. Flex Reaper could line up though, because of course we have one headbutt and we have the War Cry as well. Other choices what, like Carnage? I don't want Carnage. Twin Strike, I don't want Twin Strike. This is not too bad, you know? I mean, I just like Flex as a card, so you know, it shows up and it's pickable, I pick it. And here is like, how bad is this? Okay, no? We can 5 point and kill it immediately, and I did say that I'm willing to spend 5 point in next tour, you know? So we'll see whether it works or not, because this is 12 and 42. Yeah, 42, 5 points lethal is wasting a bit of damage. Or you can just believe the Reaper will hit triple target with Inflame next turn. Definitely not a cope when we lose 14 immediately. And there's another elite coming. I probably should just freaking 5 point. You know. But yeah, there's no clean line here to not waste damage. It's 27, 47, just slightly off. But yeah, I'm not too attached to the 5 point, even with the solo. Only re-rolling. At some point we need to actually play a real turn, yeah, but for now I'm just re-rolling, you know. 28, so it's not quite enough to kill yet. Which means I should probably just serve a soul and not play the defense. Second win will be better there. Even if I pommel into a blocker, I cannot play it, yeah? So might as well just play this instead. Yeah, okay, it doesn't work, so we just lose it. This sounds pretty clean, right? We headbutt bash, War Cry, draw into the bash, put Reaper on top, and then... Actually, no, headbutting a flex is stronger, right? Because bash is vulnerable on this. I guess we can draw Inflame next turn too. But yeah, if we flex right now, we heal 9. The first damage into this afterwards is still not anything. But if we headbutt the bash, we spend energy nicely. Of course, the War Cry can also give us a card that we want to play, but that doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, if we headbutt the bash, War Cry the bash, play bash, next turn Reaper is at 7, but if we gain Inflame first, it heals 10. On the other hand, he attacks me for 10, so this blocks, we still lose 1, which I guess doesn't make sense. I should just headbutt the flex, yeah. I should just headbutt the flex. And War Cry into it. Put like defend on top. Boom, yeah, clash, thank you. Now if we put the power 2 on top, the clash would play. Oh, you know, that's fine. Ow! Yeah, I found the card at the end. The boots. Oh, thank you. Second headbutt is something. Second pommel strike is also something. Probably Probably, yeah, probably if both are green, we should take the Pomo Strike. With the Sozu as well. Yeah, with these two. Oh, flex. Damn, no flex. Bash Reaper is killing this though, so we put like what close line on top. Yeah, Bash Reaper is 15 and we also heal 7 off of this. Hopefully this fight is fine by the way. The attack this turn but she's weakened at least. So we are taking like what 36 maximum this turn, yeah? Should I pommel here or not? I think the answer is yes. If I open Inferno Blade and it breaks 2 times in a row, then we no longer have a kill, so I just lose 6 HP. But yeah, I think I should open Inferno Blade. Lose 24. Reckless Charge Headbutt is killing, yeah. And we can headbutt and with the Reckless Charge there's a Void. There's a Daisy in there, and then we have Power Through, so I could see headbutting the Evo, but at the same time I want her to die, you know, HP is already going a bit low. And there's no more Reaper. We go to like 25 right now, and she's not even close to being dead. Our deck doesn't actually have a lot of damage, yeah? Because the vulnerable is not there, so what if we headbutt like Bash? Because we know the next turn she doesn't attack. She just resummons or buffs. And even if she buffs 2 turns from now, she's still weakened, so we can still block. So headbutt Bash is pretty reasonable. Dex doesn't have Vaughn. Probably fine. That's not great because that's a better block card, so. And she's still not even close to being dead. $60 damage only is like 42, and 42 is so much. And she buffs? Yes, she can. Well, we can actually die in this fight from here because the initial attack turns are not very good, and our biggest block cards are missed. And our powers are also not in play, so damage output in this fight is like nothing. And we saw Outer 1 floor before, let's not forget. If we did not lose HP Outer here, we're still completely safe, but because I saw Outer, so we can die here now, even with the potion. Going all in on her right now just doesn't work though, because we are depending on the death branch to give us something, basically. Is at 33 here, guaranteed damage, we only have 60, yeah? So she has 42. 42 with no strength yet, and damage in here is randomly still, because it's also random target. And there's not even a lot of attack cards. It's very dubious. The thing about keeping a weakened now is I also need to take 5 immediately. So next turn she attacks for like what? It's Also, here's another example of how death branch can lose runs, because the death branch is very, very overpowered, but it's, you know, your deck needs to exhaust, number 1. Number 2 is that you need to not get owned by the fights regardless before you draw into your exhaust. And here we are just getting owned because, you know, bad event into bad fight. And the deck is not quite there yet in the relic bar, even though it's very long, it's not, again, not quite there yet. So we can just die here. $42 is so far away that we cannot go all in on her, yeah? Unless it is still good like now or something. If it is still good now, we have information, but I don't want to do that yet. So she has 10 strength. 10 strength is 16, 16, 36 damage only. We can block that. From 20 though, so it's like 36 here. And this guy is 10, yeah? So it's 46 in total. 46 in total, and we have 20. We need to block 27. If we kill this block 10, the Steel Chaos could do it, but not always. And the thing is that I don't even know, is that her attacking next turn even bad for us? Because here if I put like Silver Soul here and then close line angle on her, we deal only 27 damage, it's 75, and then she gives like one turn we summon or something, we still don't deal damage, and the turn afterwards, like what the hell are we doing? But right now I just cannot see going all in on her. It's like we play Silver Soul first and the damage give us nothing for damage and we just done for. So if I want to play Silver Soul on her, then the thing I should do is Distill Curse now. But if I Distill Curse now and we fail to kill, then we can never block. So I'm just stuck in a very difficult place. I think we should just Silver Soul the minion now. Okay, that helps a bit. We definitely play this. And we just play all damage on her now. This should be played, yes. Unless you tell me it's time to hit the minion. But yeah, if we deal damage on her, it's like 30 plus another 27, 57, 45. Yeah? 45. Maybe not true. Maybe now that we see this, we should just hit the minion and kill anyway. Because then we have 2 turns to kill her. Brutality is already in play. So next time we have a free turn, we can draw in Flame Combo Strike and then steal this Steel Chaos. Is at 84. But then we have a Peace Strike and we draw 2 Silver Soul, a Flex Steel. Reaper is already gone though. But yeah, the thing about going here, she's weakened next turn, but then again, yeah. So okay, again, how much is the maximum damage next turn incoming? Because if we hit here and she doesn't attack next turn, that's the ideal case. But we have to play around the case where she attacks. Again, it's like 36 here and then 10 here, it's a 46. 46 we go down to 21. But I cannot go down to 20. So which means we need to block for 27. Yeah, if we block for 26, we Brutality kills us 1 turn after. So I need to block for 27, here's already 21 though. Nah, cannot waste this damage on the minion, yeah? So we hit her. Can die this turn. Yeah, especially if you choose attack. The Steel Curse now is guaranteed to get a defend. And then even if it randomly see an attack, it doesn't do the thing, but of course it can roll Silver Soul. Yeah, not the time because I'm freaking dying right now. So it's not the time for the feet nonsense thing, yeah? Of course, yeah, if I Distill Curse now and it hits Silver Soul on top, then we're in trouble. But then we roll 4 new cards, or maybe it's not even that bad if we roll Silver Soul and exhaust my block cards. Because Silver Soul can just hit here and then she dies immediately. Yeah, I think because she swings this turn, second potion just gone, yeah? And we can still die this turn. Okay, we are not going to die. But that is very costly, yeah? I don't want to lose more Brutality HP though, so I could see Pommel on her first before the Inflame. So the 20 and we draw Silver Soul can still kill. We draw Peace Strike, it kills. We draw second Pommel Strike, it kills. Let's just do that. Okay, Headbutt is here, so we kill her now. But yeah, very costly fight. Very, very, very costly fight. And now we have Sozu with no potion for the end game, yeah? We get an amazing relic. It doesn't do anything. Second Reaper, though I don't mind, unless you tell me it's time for the uppercut. Because yes, without that, this uppercut we actually don't have damage. So this uppercut improves the damage output by quite a bit. We don't have vulnerable at all, and we can see you play Reaper, and then what happens? And nothing happens. Enemy is like full HP. On the other hand, it's freaking Reaper with Dead Branch. We can still go to the next shop if needed. We have an anchor, so the second Reaper probably can allow us to deck here even, and we have another relic. Don't need to rest yet, and with 2 Reapers maybe we can heal up a little bit here and then rest here if we are still not healing. Otherwise we dig again and we dig again. I just take the second Reaper. Yeah. Okay, that's good. The gold is also allowing us to go here, yeah, which is nice. 25 with Anchor, do we, with this deck, do we die to the thing? Oh yeah, the Flex as well improve the second Reaper as well. 25 HP with Anchor and this Relic Bar, no potion support though, so can we die here or not? We just fought, right? What Snake Plan? Chosen, you could die on turn 3, but you also have like days, the days change into real cards. Baseball, we're not frail, and they don't attack on turn 1. Avocado Red, we are not frail, they do attack on turn 1 but Anchor mitigates, so we never die on turn 1. Triple Cultist, we have 2 Reapers, but yeah, that 5 damage output could be a problem for sure. Resting here is like so weird though, when we're not even that strong yet. Yeah? Dig. Also, like all this talk just to dig every fire, you already know, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. Hemo first. Yeah, draw the card and then strike is already lethal here, can bash the Chosen. Ah, and now yeah, I imagine resting. It cannot be me. Why will you rest? Only play close line plus instead of close line minus. I have another Reaper by the way. Not sure about like playing Demon Form and doing the thing here. You can also play Rupture Brutality at Demon Form at home. Because that also comes with headbutting and impervious, you know. Yeah, like doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Making New Day is not even necessarily a terrible thing, yeah. Should I even headbutt impervious? I mean, I already did, so, you know, cannot really change. And next turn we can Reaper, we are not weakened. And we get more strength. Can need Reaper even, yeah. Okay, and suddenly we don't need to rest at all. Because our HP is like 50. Not bad, right? 50. Upgraded. I mean, everything's upgraded. The dropkick doesn't play at all because we have the thing. You can take this to actually scale your strength, but it's rupture minus and we're freaking digging, yeah? And we have an inflame. If you want to upgrade your rupture, just upgrade this instead. Heavy blade, only 2 base strength, and we have double reapers. If we get a lot of strength, we are probably just fine in the fight regardless. This is probably just a skip. And then we go here and dig again, yes. Oh, Giga cringe. We have that branch and 4 energy, and the puzzle, and the anchor. No feed though, no feed. Also, I think from 219, and we are not really losing that much current HP either, yeah? And we are probably going to the shop regardless. Is that true? I can buy a corruption in the shop, yes. I can buy a rarity. I cannot buy potions though. But yeah, any shop relic, common relic, and 169 it usually can afford, so you can afford the relic plus a remove. This does not make my collector fight better by any means. Yeah, this definitely does not make my collector fight better by any means. Because we could overheal from the minions with the Reaper, and then the apparition will just go away when we get debuff, and then we are vulnerable. She heals us when we have 40 max HP and we die. On the other hand, I can just draw my Reaper in early turns of Collector, we heal up to 4, and then she hits me one time, and I go back to like, what, 45 or something, and then I take another hit, I go to like 20, and then she dies. That said, these apps are very good. For every other fight except Collector. But the Collector is literally like 2 floors from now. Which is annoying. But with the War Cry a little bit too... I think I should still take them, yeah. Also, there's a spoon right in the shop with the dead branch, and then we are a little bit conflicted. Not quite, but you know, there's a feed fire here. There's also a thing that upgrades every single card when, you know, we have a shovel, and then upgrading operation is quite good. This feed fire is so incredibly strong, though, is the thing. It's so insanely strong. If we take the apple, we probably also upgrade that over decking, yeah? And yes, it's very good because, you know, upgrading your entire deck with the branch castle is a good thing. It also exhausts on its own. Energy upgrades refunded, and the upgrade all operation means that you can just headbutt them to block the collector. Freaking feed 5 plus. This is not green, and it is also like maybe it swings into this a little bit, yeah, but this thing's freaking green. It's so strong. We have Pendiv. We have Puzzle and Pendiv, yeah, and we have like no damage in the deck at the moment, so the feed fire is just killing things immediately. You can see how long the leader fight took, right? We actually have no damage in the deck. Apple's better collector? Not so, because the feed fire can actually kill her before we get Giga debuff. And it's not even so difficult either, yeah? You can just line up Pendiv feed fire like with the puzzle on turn 2 or something on turn 3. And the thing about the feed fire is that it also comes with a remove. You can remove and buy feed fire. The apple comes alone. That is way too strong. Yeah, and now we get a feed plus after the act. And then every single time I just figure out how to not play the feed fire. I think remove stronger than struck, yeah, with the smiling mask as well. Yeah, remove strike. This is green, yeah, just complete fake deals. We have like plenty of upgrades I would like to have. Like this one, all the operation, the seeing red is fine too, the war cry is good. Every single branch card. So that's complete fake deals. Our deck is green. That said though, after I pick feed fire over apple, I think we keep digging. Unless you tell me it's time to upgrade the inflame. Okay, maybe now our deck is green. Ooh, this actually could do something, no? It's like, unfortunately, Bash is not green. Do we lose 5 damage or not? Do we lose 5 damage or not? Yeah, apple would be good here. Yeah, stop taking apple would be like pretty freaking sick right about now. I think. So what do I hope to draw into if I start with Pommel and not the Bash? That also costs energy that I cannot play the Bash after. Because Operation we're not going to play this turn. It's like Close Line, but Close Line I don't really want to play that much. Is there even anything that exists like that? That is a 2-cost card that we would play. I mean, I can also just bash feed fire, but that's not the thing. And we probably want to headbutt this feed fire and then do maybe Penny on turn 3. So later, yeah, maybe not dead though, because right now we definitely have a decent chance to die in this fight also. Even though Relic Bar is this long, like most of them actually do not do anything. This Relic is very good. This Relic is good. This Relic is like fine. These are not much. This convert to different things. This doesn't do anything in this fight. This doesn't do anything in the fight. This doesn't do anything in the fight. This doesn't do anything in the fight. This is good probably, but only sometimes. This is good. This is nothing, and this is nothing. So this already but it's very long, but only like a few of them do like anything inside this fight. Yeah? They have impact outside the fight, but like inside this fight there are not that many, and we have no potion. Meanwhile, a choker is still completely free, so you know if I die in this act 2, it just means that you should have just picked the choker. Yeah, yeah, choker is still completely free. But yeah, is there any reason to not bash now? Because I currently don't see one. Would I play clothesline on her over bash? If I draw clothesline plus, would I play clothesline on her over bash? Because if we draw headbutt, I would like to headbutt Fiend Fire regardless, so vulnerable on her is just not going to happen, yeah? But weaken on her... Vulnerable on her next turn, I guess sometimes we have a headbutt into a pommel. It's like Hemo draw, yeah. We headbutt the Fiend Fire and then Hemo to prop the Sentinel Puzzle, drawn to Fiend Fire and then we Fiend Fire pen it. Oh, that could happen. But then even then it only lose 5 damage. So I should steal pommel first. Second pommel or what? Now I cannot play headbutt again. Miss on apparition, but that's actually still okay, yeah? Unless you tell me it's time to Fiend Fire this whole hand. Instead of relying on headbutt, so we Fiend Fire for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, 60 damage. Roll 6 new cards that I cannot play at all seems really bad, right? So we probably should bash, yeah? Should I play Anger? If I play Anger right now, we set up a perfect turn next turn with Hemo headbutt if it's drawn together. And then we can Fiend Fire. When Penny was on 7, we play headbutt on Fiend Fire, goes to 8. We play the Hemo goes to 9, we draw all the cards and Fiend Fire one shot. So we make a new card there. Not quite, yeah, because headbutt is not in hand, otherwise it would be pretty sick. If headbutt is in this hand, she dies immediately. I already see it, right? Because we set this up, yeah. But now I cannot do that, so you know, sucks to be big. If that's the case, then what do I do? Do I still play Hemo or not? Because I lose me 3 draw next turn. But Hemo right now, apparition immediately is good. But if I draw into the headbutt, we cannot panic the Fiend Fire anymore. I mean, I still can, I just need to... It's just not vulnerable. It's probably fine. It's fine, yeah, just a little bit late, but we can still panic the Fiend Fire next turn. It's just no active draw though. Yeah, it's just a tiny bit off, yeah. Otherwise she dies immediately. But I mean, this fight there's no, we are never hitting the minions. We just hit the collector and hopefully she dies before we do. That's what is happening. And leaving the minions alone can also mean that we can Reaper. There's still a Reaper in here with the flag, so we can just feel this HP back. But yeah, apparition is of course being played now. There's no real card here, so we just inflame to headbutt. And next turn we panic this. You can also panic the Reaper, but there's no reason to, yeah. So we just panic the Fiend Fire. And that's 96 damage. Leave it break? Yeah, sure. We can get Impervious on top next turn, which is pretty good, I think. Yeah, that's probably fine. For the AV only taking 1. Yeah, it's probably fine. If I play Rupture, no, there's Brutality coming and it's not redrawn. I can also play Wild Strike, kill 1 minion. Because otherwise next time we cannot kill both minions anyway, but we have turn deep, so we can just like Impervious, Power Through Strike. Probably... I can also Wild Strike on her for 18. Probably just play this. Ideally she attacks right now. Of course not. Oh, that's pretty scary if she doesn't attack. We can kill both minions, so maybe it's not that scary. I have another Impervious, I don't want to draw the wounds though. So I probably should just play the Impervious now. See the card also. Well, we should weaken her though. The Brutality is play, and then weaken goes here. She always attacks this turn. So she's weakened, and we have the bonus draw, and here's a Clash of the Gods. Clashed. There is a drop kick in here. If we weaken her again next turn, we take 23 right now. Yeah? If we weaken her again next turn, she attacks maximum 29. And we go to 14. We need to block 16, but we have draw 6, and we're not frail. There's Impervious in here, there's Reaper. Penny is on 6, so sometimes she dies. If we play Bash, it's a lot more likely that she dies. But their weakening is blocking a lot too. And we are also weakened on our own. We have 6 strength, no? 6 strength, so with the Bash, how much is on anger? It's 12 for anger, so it becomes 13, and Penny is on 7. No, I think we should bash, yeah? I think we should bash. So we could just die next turn very easily. Looks like she's dead though. I'm pretty sure she's dead with this. Because we have 6 strength in the pending and she's Vaughn. So, but to be fair, with this draw, even if we weaken her, we can still block, yeah? Because we have power to shock it off. But I'm pretty sure she's freaking dead. Yeah, with the pending she always dies. Can I greet anything else here? Because if I struck into exactly Impervious, we could just block this turn and Reaper later. Also, there's no reason not to play the struck, right? Because this is only 3 energy. Wait. That is just stupid, right? That doesn't do enough. Yeah, unless you tell me it's a Hemo Penny is lethal. Is Hemo Penny lethal or not? Because I'm pretty sure, of course, Penny Reaper doesn't lead anywhere. We just 30 their face for no reason. But Hemo Penny would be 6 strength still, so base is 21. And 21 becomes 42, and 42 weakness vulnerable is 47. 47. Oh, that sure looks like lethal to me. So we just play that, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. So we can just play the Reaper. Die. Now this is still apparition, no potion, yeah? So very spooky. Exhume though, exhume good. Unless you tell me it's time for the demon form to get 2 up 3 and we actually get strength for the Reaper to work, so no thanks. Exhume plus. Freaking exhume plus with the Death Branch and the Impervious and 3 apparitions and 2 Reapers and a Feed Fire and you know all that. Where's corruption? Yeah, where is the corruption? I agree. Second back if you want to skip. Runic Dome if you want to be blind, and yes, we could be blind with apparition, but of course it's still spooky, yeah? Or you can take Snecko, which improves the Fiend Fire but makes Exhume plus worse. Makes this worse. Makes the close lines better, makes the Impervious better, makes the corruption that we will definitely see at some point better. Snecko with Sozu and 40 max HP is not exactly the combo of the gods, though I would say that, yeah? But at the same time, Dome with 40 HP with the Sentinel Puzzle is not exactly the combo of the gods either. Even with its apparitions. Because our deck doesn't draw that much. It's like it draws okay, but it doesn't actually draw that much. Echo is probably still fine. Even though there's Neko, then maybe I should pick the demon form. Let's burn elite. Only 2 elites maximum. No shop in this act, and we are forced to go to a lot of question marks. That's slightly cringe. Actually, there are 3 elites. There's a 3 elite path. It's minus on fire, but you know, fire is just like digging anyway, so it doesn't matter. I want whole way fight for sure, yeah, with Snecko. So we start here. Brutality should be played. Can play 2 Pheno Pains, like what does that achieve? I don't even freaking know. There is a Silver Soul in there, I guess, and some apparitions. On the other hand, we can just score win a little bit, but yeah, probably just do a Wheel of No Pain. Anger redraw, doesn't really matter, just play it. I should not even have played that apparition, that was just bad. Hopefully no punish though. Yeah, definitely shouldn't have played the apparition because now this turn I'm just losing a draw for like no reason. That's fine. Wrong order, but that's also fine. Could try to set up Penny and probably shoot, but I still cannot be bothered to set up Relic. Unless it's a burner, so we just probably just kill. Combo plus, now we have XecnaR no longer good, right? I think I skip now. Yeah, XecnaR apparition as well. I don't look at this hand. Like, do we play Pomo Strike ever? Like, probably no. That said, I don't think I play apparition either though. Can feed fire here. Don't get to feed fire Spiker like every day, yeah? So that's why I like to do it. I can play this too. Disarm plus, yeah, that's probably good. Apparition or not, you're probably still good. Deck doesn't have a real AoE though, so the... We'll see this against Reto, but you know, again, like maybe 2 Reapers, Apparition, we just feed fire her down, yeah? Have to go here or lose the run. That's probably still good. It's question can we can get an Apo here. Not quite. The bomb, how's the bomb? A lot of damage that we could be lacking, yes. Right now we are almost entirely dependent on the Death Branch to deal damage. I mean, you can see in the Collector fight, yeah? After we painted the feed fire, our damage is very low. So I could see this. Here we should definitely pick something. Dark Shackle, Panic Button, even though they're 0 cost, whatever, they're still extremely good with even with the XecnaR. Probably Dark Shackles over Panic Button, right? With the Turnip as well, and we have like some Impervious, Moonstone, Power Tool thing as well. Yeah, probably this. And then draw 1, yeah, freaking cost random. What do you mean draw 1? And we have 2 Reapers with Blood Vial over here. This is nothing unless you tell me when to pick another one. Which honestly, another Dark Shackles, how bad is it? We just keep taking Dark Shackles. Freaking Dark Shackles plus, man, is so strong, no? How bad is this? Have to go here and lose the run. Okay, actually seeing good question marks. Unless we die here, then it would not be a good question mark. On the other hand, we see the bomb plus, by the way, goes in immediately. Because go away and we can try again. Okay, looks like they will die. We have 50 damage incoming already. Yeah? I just hit like what this. This guy's dead, and we hit this guy now. Should I play the Inflame? Maybe? Probably not even. Should I take Puzzle? I want to draw Reaper before the fight ends. I don't need to draw Reaper though, I'm already full HP. Yeah, I'm currently already full HP. I heal 6 plus 2, yeah? 32 is enough. Okay. Let's kill them then. And I can still just naturally draw the Reaper this turn, you know? Boom. Entropic Brew, thank you. Champion's Bell doesn't do much because we don't have Vulnerable. So this was not a very good note, even though it was Relic plus 50 gold and whatever. It did not actually give us anything. It's going to do something with the branch, but again, if we see Vulnerable from the branch, and maybe Thunderclap is slightly improved, I guess. Yeah, these are not good, even with the question card. Oh, wait. Okay, this one cannot lose. This freaking question card Snecko on the line here. Right, this combo is undefeated since the time I started playing Spire. You cannot lose now. Yeah, so this is on the line. Like, must win. Yeah, it's a must win situation right here. So with that in mind, like, what do we take? If there's anything second headbutt, I could see second headbutt. Yeah, I definitely could see second headbutt. I think I should pick it. Have to go here, we lose the run. Oh, upgrade the card. One apparition, Inflame. With 2 headbutts now, I could definitely see upgrading one apparition, yeah? But upgrading Inflame is good too. This one strength goes a long way with the no damage deal. But we do have a bomb plus now. Probably upgrade on apparition, yeah? Fire is a little bit suspicious. We do have the boot. Pre-cost bomb. Would put this on top and then just take this 11 because I kind of want the puzzle for next turn. Otherwise, I could just die from 4 HP. Would be quite sad. And we do draw. Actually, I overdraw because I had the Bane as well. Huh? But if I just play Dark Shackles and not deal damage, and does this fight ever progress? Because right now there's a chance to deal damage with the bomb, you know. Otherwise, even when it's intangible, we cannot damage this thing with the boot because it has freaking 8 metallicize, you know? So it doesn't work on the off turn either. The boot is negated. This thing's like way too strong, we just counter the boot completely. Probably, right? Just put the Dark Shackles on top and it blocks next turn. Can reroll the Dark Shackles now and... or what? Put the power 2 on top or what? I mean, only if the Dark Shackle costs 0, though otherwise it doesn't even go, yeah? Putting the bomb on top doesn't do anything because if we play the bomb next time, it will go off on the intangible turn and yeah, okay, it does nothing. So you can roll 1 out of 4 and make a new card with the War Cry, or you can just leave the War Cry in there for what? For no real reason. Oh, it actually rolls 0, so we can take this on top. And then this turn, then we don't take puzzle, but it's fine because these are already exhausting, yeah? So we draw 9 next turn as well. Yeah, again, no reason to not play the War Cry because, you know, at worst we just put the Dark Shackles on top again and then we make a new card. But yeah, now I play the bomb. Okay. Probably is fine now, I think. Maybe. I hope it's fine. If it's not fine after that, well, our deck sucks then, but we are probably fine. Maybe. Yeah, 45 is a pretty scary turn, but we probably can block this now. I hope. Yeah, we definitely can block it. Yeah, the real corruption will be pretty nice, yeah? If you cannot tell. I mean, of course, the freaking corruption death blind, so it will be nice. No! Yeah, what can you do? It's over, we are small. Small greatness, yeah? Probably good when we say that we have like no freaking damage and there are 2 Reapers in deck and the Fiend Fire and such. Of course, it's still Snake Soul and 40 max HP, so you know, this is not exactly a card that blocks for you, it's not apparition and you can just die randomly. But yeah, sure, we'll probably still take. It's really like so scary though, because we're just going to be full HP forever, yeah? Until... First question or the second one? The first one was in Slime Boss. The first one, Ascender's Bane, it rolled into the Corruption. Actually, not even Ascender's Bane, it's like Inferno Blade or something, it rolled into Corruption. First card. The first card that Separate generated was a Corruption. But yeah, this one is just very annoying because we are going to be full HP the entire time, and then all of a sudden we will just die. If we are dying, we are dying from full. We are not going to get chipped out slowly, yeah? We're just walking into a fight with 40 HP, no potion, and then we just die 40 to 0. If we die. Maybe we don't die, but you never know. No reason to play this. I guess you can exhume it for 0 cost, which is generally a pretty big reason, to be honest, and it makes a new card. I don't think I want to play that. Why do I play that? This guy never attack next turn, this guy probably doesn't attack. I don't even know whether this can attack you twice in a row or not, yeah? And then we deal take 5 more damage from this with energy with the Snecko, and we draw 10 cards. That's probably still good. But it's so fun. That's fine. Maybe next turn is not so fine, but for now it's okay. Reaper is on top. If that means anything. Probably doesn't. Yeah, maybe it does. Holy. Well, that was completely useless, but you know, it looks cool, so I must do it. Yeah, that was completely useless. Probably also messed up by relics, but you know, I have to do it. Yeah, this we definitely take. Like there's no debuff. Take an elite for sure. Unless you tell me digging is better than elite, but I don't believe you. Yeah, elite is a higher rare chance as well for more corruption rolls, yeah. Why did I do that? Oh, too late now. Maybe it's fine. Wrong order, but yeah, no punish, so it's okay. Yeah, very good reason, no punish, so it's okay. Probably don't want to headbutt anything else here, right? I mean, you could headbutt a headbutt and then prepare Impervious for turn 4, but you have 2 apparitions in here and then some Fiend Fire or to land and want to draw to the bomb and all that. So she's probably stop playing headbutt. Also, it doesn't attack this turn, we know that, so opponents will just miss, which is not good. You can put this on top to guarantee to land the spot, but I think we care more about the apparition, yeah. Should have played Spot Weakness for slow stack, hopefully it doesn't matter. That's pretty bad, by the way, in case you're wondering. Is there any cheap apparition? No. You'll play it though. Ah, Brutality Rupture. Okay, this apparition is cheap. I think in this position we should probably just exhume apparition instead of playing the Fiend Fire. Even though playing Fiend Fire is pretty strong here, buying ourselves one more turn to draw back into this is also like super sick. And maybe it makes energy as well. Okay, it doesn't make energy. Definitely don't want to shuffle out the Fiend Fire, so we just take second Brutality and take like more cheap or what? Probably true. Do I want the days? I don't. So just double tap strike. Yeah? Only double tap strike. Next turn we are no longer intangible. Very concerning. Less concerning now. There's still one Reaper in here. Should I play this? We have 10 draw. We lose 3 next turn, no? Probably still worth it because we draw one Reaper with 4. Yeah? I mean, I know the Reaper is literally in my hand, but there's another one. And there's our 2 headbutts. And I mean, I can just play this Reaper now. $92 damage. So no, absolutely not. This feed, generally, even if this draw drops a feed, it might still not be too late. Yeah, even if this draws, you get a feed here, it might still not be too late. Yeah, it's a feed plus with 40 base max HP, and you know, if it goes up to 48, that's already worth it. No? There's no way to get it to 9. I mean, there is, but I need to wait one more turn. Also, I don't gain block, so I lose 1 this turn and lose another 3 next turn. I'm still full HP though, so I could wait. 14 strength. There's no attack that doesn't kill it though. Okay, die. Ashes, yeah, could help with damage. This could help a lot. Especially with the apparitions. Copy that. Continuing here. Lose a defense, yeah, sure. Brutality is still good enough, right? Our deck doesn't actually have that much block, right? It's a funny part, but then maybe you can make more. Attack 1 this turn, play apparition next turn, and we kill with the bomb on turn 3 and everything is good. You can also play that. And yeah, the bomb goes off next turn and they will die. And we have like 6-9. Garbage. Recall first because digging here is slightly better. This endgame is still very scary. Yeah? We have no potion level tanks. We have no insurance whatsoever. You can Palace Neko. Palace Neko. Or you can just save your gold. You can entirely save all your gold here. Palace Neko just means that the first cycle big hit you don't die instantly, but of course it means that you know, the costs are kind of locked. How many powers do we even have? Like 1, 2, 3. So yes, you can cleanse the vulnerable. If by this like for shop is nothing, no? Yeah, not the worst Palace Neko for sure. But if you buy this like for shop is nothing. No? Cannot buy potions. We can still buy remove. Cannot buy 161, 170, 117 go to 147. 147 is not enough to buy a rare card. So if corruption shows up in Act 4 shop or something, you cannot buy it. If we do not take these pellets, then the first cycle you do have the turnip, but if you're not intangible, the heart probably just kills you on 40 HP. It will be weakened most likely. Actually, so if it's weakened and we draw block, we can still survive the 50 hit. It's not that big. And the multi hit, we have disarm and 2 shackles. In fact, you can shackle the big hit and it doesn't deal that much damage. So maybe it just doesn't make sense to do the pellets. Even though pellets with the depth range also is working because you generate random flex. We have a flex as well in our deck. But we already have Spotless Plus. Because I can generate Berserk or whatever and it cleans immediately, but Uncommon Relic we can buy Mummified Hand and Act for Short, for example. At the same time, you want to double remove though. Cool Runner it actually is though, it's very scary as hell. I mean, okay, it's not actually cool, but it's also not smooth at all whatsoever. Because my relic support is terrible, and then I'm on 40 HP with no potions. With Snecko. So I'm going to be full HP the entire run, and then maybe one fight will die from full. Suddenly, there's nothing I can do, which is annoying as hell. Yeah, no corruption, no feed, and relic support is not amazing, no burner, yeah? Like no lizard tail, whatever, 40 max HP, like giga scary. But again, the thing in here means that we must draw powers on after turn 1. I guess you don't need to draw power, you can just make new powers, huh? It's just good. Yeah, it's just kind of good, huh? The pellets. So it closed buying a rare card in Act 4, so no corruption buy, yeah? Cannot buy Orrery. But we can buy 2 removes. We cannot buy potions, so might as well just remove twice. Because if you remove twice, you also break on operation less often. You remove 2 strike, angle strike. So I can see it, we do Palace Snecko, yeah? And remove twice. Angle the post goes first. 97 is still enough to do something, no? Maybe. Rare card on sale we can buy, uncommon card we can buy, or you can just remove. Also sometimes you can dig up a no coin. But like here, for example, you just play double operation and then, you know. Can get 2 strength here between pellets away. And yes, with the evolve, you can play Wild Strike for free. And more strength, yes. I didn't see them all this run, but you know, yesterday I saw. I don't even remember if it was 1 or 2 more, but they nothing did 30. Yeah, I cannot dig old coin, but this guy can drop old coin. This can drop old coin. Just ignore this, yeah. So we just Wild Strike here. Do I pommel even? If I pommel the operation is still plus, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, cleanse. So now the costs are fixed, and the barricade is costing 3, and the impervious is cost 1, but impervious cost 2, but you know, exhume is cheap, and then everything else is okay. Maybe. Just take this damage, right, and play. These guys are dead now, these guys are still alive. Next turn I'm being hit for a lot, but Penny is in play, so... Do I want to play in Flame? Maybe I just want to clothesline her, you know. Probably just want to clothesline her. And this time we have puzzle, yeah? So we draw full. Okay. Ashes will help a lot with killing spear and shield, huh? Which is why I think buying palace is a little bit more possible, yeah? Because then usually the spear and shield is not a huge problem, and then you can just kill the heart. Like this should be positive in the hard fight because it just helps you survive first cycle a decent amount of times. Oh, cannot set up more than this. She dies with the bomb this turn. Unless they give me 1 cost attack. Which, you know, it's not 1 cost. Oh, that will do something. Actually, it can do something with the pellets. Probably not, though. Yeah, probably not. Like the normal thing with the feed fire doesn't work anymore. We have because we have dead branch, yeah? So we need to draw a really weird hand for this to do anything. Oh, barricade entrench. Or you can berserk, but it's time for the entrench, yeah. Entrench plus is worse than entrench minus. Actually, not always, because if you cleanse before you draw to entrench, it costs 1, which is good. There's no way I upgrade like barricade or something here, right? Because of the pallets. We just dig, yeah. Yeah, only good rival leagues left, you know. It's like rival league number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, and now we dig up like a giga rival league. That's kind of giga rival league. I mean, it's not one of the huge ones, but you know, it's pretty good. It's not bad, yeah. It's definitely not bad. Yeah, of course, draw down turn 1. That was good to do. Just keep passing turn 1 and eventually it will work, right? Somehow, I don't even know. But we are just passing turn. Draw barricade now? No. If I cleanse this, my barricade is 3 costs and I have no other real way to build block. So I don't even think I want to cleanse. Yeah, I don't think I even want to cleanse. So we just do what, brutality uppercut or what? I guess I could have played Inflame, but I think I want brutality slightly more. Is there any reason to play Bash? It's already weakened 3, vulnerable. Vulnerable could matter though. Let's see 5 Pandit, like potentially. Okay, sure. Keep stacking Giga Weak, and now we pop puzzle. 5 cards. Oh, I guess we can be intangible. But yeah, drawing into barricade right now will be sick because we can exhume impervious and we just set up. But here, yeah. Maybe just do this then. Ah. Impervious is 1 cost, so we actually can do it. 1, 2, impervious 3, and apparition 4. Perfect. But of course we play the things first, yeah? Exhume the impervious first and see the card. Okay, actually I cannot see the card, so I have to play this. Never mind. Oh yeah, all good. We still have not cleansed. Actually, yeah, we still have not cleansed. So entrench unfortunately is a 3 cost. We want to cleanse, but there's no reason to cleanse either. Let's just not cleanse. You know, like why cleanse? Fin fire now, about a billion damage. No disarm, nobody cares about disarm. Just play this, draw fin fire later. Install at 60 blocks, so it should be fine now. But that's the thing, we are just going to be full HP the entire run, and then at some point maybe we low roll and die. I cannot do anything about that. I actually cannot do anything about that, which is just quite sad. Hopefully we just stay full HP the whole run though. It'll be cool. But yeah, I mean the apparition was still very good, or is the annoying part. Is that like apparition is why we're in this annoying situation, but they're still very good, yeah? even in this specific spot. Even right now, it's still good. Maybe now they have pellets, they are less good. Yeah, I think with the pellets now maybe they're probably less good because I don't die to the hard first cycle anymore. Pellets and the captain's wheel, so then the apparition is just bad because it actually opens the chance that I die the first cycle. Otherwise I enter with 80 and I'm always like, I think I'm always surviving first cycle and then we get set up and then we probably win. But you know, what can you do? What can you do? The limit break. I play this first. Am I even doing anything? I don't know. Probably not. Play this? Probably still good. Exhaust this, 3 cards next turn. I want more than 3 cards. Second brutality, just play on Reaper now, like fine, huh? I guess I can actually headbutt Or do I want to headbutt? Mostly is that fine. Power through is fine. Pombo is fine too. Juggernaut is also fine. Wait, Juggernaut. Form. Well, we just feed fire this turn then. So no second Reaper, but that's whatever, doesn't matter. We just panic the feed fire, huh? But also doesn't matter. Cannot exhume, you can exhume Impervious and just leave it around. Redraw is still also 1 cost, so it doesn't matter, and then you can exhume the thing. We are losing 1 HP per turn, I guess you can exhume Reaper too. Oh yeah, entrenched is at 3 cost is locked. It's fine. Huh? We do heal 8, so there are still a few turns until I actually take damage. And it's dead soon, you know? 4 attacks ideally. Maybe Reaper is 3 costs. That's fine. Two more attacks. This is fine, yeah? There's a heal. We have Anchor. So this turn is just, I think we take damage. So this turn is just defend spot weakness and turn. Don't think we spend Nunchaku here either. Ow. Overdraw because of that punch in the thing, that's fine. Yeah, Barricade is here. So I guess we can cleanse now because then entrench is 1 cost, and of course we get the block this turn too. Oh, Berserk. I like Berserk. I probably can also play this. Yeah, now the fight should be fine. Yeah, Barricade set on turn 2. We have cleansed the thing. We know entrench is 1 cost. Apparition still in there. Improvement is there. Zoom is there. We have 5 energy. Should be completely fine. Of course, want to set up the Penny to 9 before Spear and Shield so that we can just feed fire them down immediately. More Berserk, why not? Why not? That is fine too. Of course, this fight is completely over, and again, like what happens? We are 4 HP. Every fight is like that. We are 4 HP, and we can die. If we don't die instantly, we are 4 HP. So it's just a very, very unpleasant situation, yeah, to be in. But you know, what can you do, right? Not much you can do about that. So it's really not much you can do about that, though. Do we actually just want to penny on 9? Because if we penny on 9 then no Nunchaku, maybe Nunchaku is more important than Pop Pellets. Or play Apparition, yes. More important to play Apparition. So I could see still we do 6-9 because yeah, penny on 6 we still probably can activate on Feed Fire, and when we play Feed Fire we want it to be turn 2 anyway, right? With the puzzle draw usually. So maybe 6-9 just better regardless, huh? Probably true. The bomb is already killing this, we don't need to care about that. So 4 more attacks on this, which should be not too difficult. I can just headbutt the bomb. Play this for fun. Yeah, probably 6-9 is just better. Also, it's a perfect number, and also like surely it's a perfect number. It's the best. Yeah, 40 max HP, no potion, super spooky. We are also insanely strong, but we are it's spooky. There's nothing I can do. Is there any reason to upgrade anything here over digging? Yeah, no. Let's dig. Does that do anything? I mean, you can bottle disarm against the heart. If you bottle disarm, your spin shield fight gets a bit worse. But we have the puzzle and the anchor, so we cannot die on turn 1. And we definitely do not want the bottle apparition against the heart. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. There's no shockwave. If there's a shockwave plus the bottle, would be nice. You can bottle impervious, but you say that you will top deck the barricade. Yeah, apotheosis caching. This has been great though. Of course. I mean, of course it's good. Probably just bottle disarm, yeah? Bomb spin shield? Nah. Damage against spin shield is not a huge concern. Like the concern is that we die instantly in the first cycle, if anything. But the moment we draw into this thing or something, they will just kind of die. And sometimes you just build up block with barricade apparition anyway. Now the only case that speaks for bottling the apparition is just that you draw like headbutts or you draw exhume. You have 2 headbutts here and 1 exhume. Don't think that makes any sense. So we just bottle, probably just bottle disarm, yeah. Or just bottle disarm. So definitely have to bottle shockwave though. Sure. Pocket watch will be nice to buy. There's a dual wheel plus if you want that. What does dual wheel do? You just damage and dual wheel is reaper, but we don't need to do that. Can dual wheel fin fire, it doesn't matter. The wheel power, we have none to dual wheel. It might another power to pay less, guarantee don't need, we just remove, right? Don't see anything that's stronger than remove here. Let's try. So in the Smiling Mask at the end of the day is like 200 plus, which is not bad. I did not key it. What did we key? I think we did key something that's not too bad either. Right? Yeah, Preserve Insect, okay. Yeah, Preserve Insect is not bad. So hopefully we're not like shot or damage against spear and shield. And Preserve Insect would have killed, yeah, otherwise it would be you know, pretty tragic. Surely not. Smiling Mask at 250 gold. That's kind of bad. I should feed fire immediately, is what I see here. Yeah, Penny to 9 would be nice here, by the way. But yeah, I should definitely feed fire immediately. Without playing the bomb. But which one? Where should I feed fire? I should even play the Inflame or not. I don't think I even want to play the Inflame. Yeah, I guess if we set this up, we feed fire into a corruption, we can still play it. Yeah? By turn 3, we should be... Yeah, turn 3 I also got turns wheel, so we don't need to kill this on turn 3 so urgently. I think we should hit this. Yeah, just feed fire this now immediately. Okay, so... Oh, actually, corruption cannot be played with only 5 energy, not 6, right? Oh yeah, brutality. I think we save puzzle for next turn, yeah? We are overdrawing by a lot though. As in, you know, we puzzle is drawing enough and then I guess not that much. We overdraw 1 card with brutality. But then brutality is in play for later, it costs 1 HP right now. No, actually no. If I play Metallic Size, I need brutality for puzzle, right? Of course. So we should play both. On Inflame, no, it makes a new card. That's the thing. The Finfire makes a new card if you leave it there and the damage is not even losing immediately. And I don't want to commit 1 energy before seeing the cards that Branch makes. Not just for corruption changes, just in general, there may be some cards you want to play. Like here, for example, Brutality and Metallic Size I want to play. For 0, yeah, it lose 1 card, guys. Oh, actually, yeah, for energy, right? For energy, right? Of course. The item cost 0, so the energy was not an argument. But yeah, the 1 card. Yeah. Well, could die next turn with no counterplay. That's very cool. This cleanse, so if it cleanse, then it's fine because the Exhume will be cheap, the Pommel will be cheap, the Apparition will be cheap, the Impervious will be 2 cost, so it cannot be 3. Don't think I mind cleansing. Wait, does it cleanse? We have only played the Feed Fire, so no skill. Oh, it actually does not cleanse at all, huh? That's all still okay, right? Not cleansing is fine too. If I want to cleanse, I need to play Burning Pack and then I can draw into an Apparition and then I die. Let's not do that. Oh, could die this turn. Okay, we're not dead. And this freaking deck, man. We even I mean, most base cards are gone, yeah? We remove like most of the base cards, we have freaking Snake go draw and the Sentinel Puzzle draw, so we draw a lot. We draw a massive amount and our deck doesn't have bricks. At the same time, you can still just brick and die. Calipers is gone. Calipers in was Calipers in the first shop? I think Calipers was in an earlier shop. Should also play the other Apparition, yeah? Should I headbutt anything? I could headbutt something here. We have not cleansed yet, so these are random costs. Could see Blood for Blood because there's a lot of damage. And you know, this guy's only 91 HP. Next time we have Pendip. So I could see headbutting Blood for Blood. Brutality as well, so it does the cost by 1. No reason to do this because you have another headbutt for it. Then you can just play Barricade and then headbutt the next one. This turn we have Captain Squeal, so you cannot die. Also we have freaking... yeah, of course, we have the thing. We have Intangible. Well, Barricade is very clear. Oh, like this and we don't even reroll the cost, yeah? If I cleanse this and we don't reroll cost. So I play the Barricade, if I play 1 attack, then the Exhume will cost 3. Is that a problem? We know that Impervious is not even played yet, but we can play Apparition. Infire is 3 costs, Apparition 0 cost, but we don't need to be intangible next turn. We, however, are already having some block though, so maybe it's just fine to... yeah, it's just fine. Cleanse. It's just fine to cleanse. Need to Reaper, not a huge problem. Can Reaper immediately even. Awareness is missing, yeah, thank you. We are losing 1 HP per turn, we can lose up to 8, yeah? And Penip setup should again be 6-9. This turn, like not a huge problem. Oh, there's no Exhume left though, so killing the 2 attacks is actually very difficult without like a demon form or something. Considering that our block against this thing is also not exactly giga chilling, it's like we have Entranced, but they're expensive. I'm losing 1 HP per turn as well. Maybe Nunchaku into the heart is not that important. Killing this with 2 attacks is just freaking impossible, no? Unless we make a... actually, we have a body slam. Yeah, okay, we have a body slam. We do indeed have a body slam. Oh good, oh good. Yeah, the body slam is already here, so we just kill with 2 attacks. Yeah, body slam alone is killing, so we play 1 attack and then body slam is lethal. Don't need to Reaper here at all. Okay, good. Okay, back to Penny, we are not set up. Another Exhume, yeah, which we definitely take because the Apparition and such, and Also, it was the exhaust. And these are not doing much, right? This is not doing anything, not doing anything, not needed. In fact, it's only damage, which is not our real concern. And then there's a big zoom. And now I draw the worst roll of all time with the big zoom, and I die. Barricade on turn 1 is not the worst roll of all time so far. Second page, I mean, of course, Shovel is always second page. It's like 7 relics dick. Which is not even that many, by the way. Normally, on average, I think it's like, what, 8 or 9? At least 8. But this is not Shovel from Neo, it's Shovel from the first Elite, so it's slightly different. Because the path, Act 1 path to go to does not have that many fires. Okay, so Barricade defend this arm seems very clear. There's no reason to take part zone now, so I won't. Jump first. Okay. Could have cleansed that as well, huh? Maybe I should have cleansed that. It's fine, I can still cleanse this turn. Next turn it deals no damage, yeah? So there's not even a need to exhume anything. I could just play Inflame Fire now to keep my Entrench at 1 cost, and then I am relaxing. Probably seems good. It's power 2 on top because it's guaranteed to go 0. We have cleanse, and this should win convincingly, but hope that's true. Yeah, Borrow doesn't matter, so we just gain a lot of block. And 5th energy base now. Is there anything to headbutt? No. I mean, kind of. You want strength, but I don't want strength. I just want my Entrench. Which is why I put the headbutt on top. This should be fine, unless something insanely bad happens somehow. Which is very unrealistic. But yeah, play both operation now, there's no reason not to. And then is there anything to headbutt now? The headbutt, yes. We keep doing this until we draw to Entrench, and there's enough time, because this turn I take no damage. And yes, if you are persistent, it will pay off, because here is an Entrench that we could play. And now I headbutt the Entrench again, can play this as well to get more energy. So the fight's over, yeah? Because we have managed to build 200 block. But yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that we are going to be full HP the entire run, and then sometimes I die. And what happens? We are full HP the entire run. I didn't die though, so that's good. Yeah, I did not die though, like, oh, it's good. Unless I somehow don't deal enough damage in time, but I really doubt that that would be the case. Unless I play Shackle this turn, yeah, okay, don't do that. Yeah, if I play Shackle this turn, I could actually die. Probably not even, no, but I could. 200. Bomb. More vulnerable, why not? More intangible, why not? No energy for this arm, so I guess we just have to take the hit next turn. Yeah, Stecco question card, invincible. Expected. This one is a lot on the line, yeah, because in this combo, this invincible combo, I cannot lose. No, actually, it's a real combo, and it's pretty good. Yeah, it is indeed a real combo, that's pretty good. It's Stecco question card. Okay, all good. Well, that was like needlessly stressful because of the Soju and bad early act 2 that used both poison. We still could have died, and then of course operations. The run overall was very strong. If you ignore all the tiny risks that could have happened, the run is very strong. And yes, the risks were pretty tiny, but they were there. Yeah, 9, almost 2 digits, not bad. And yeah, that one we go for the Giga path because I choose a card and just run into, you know, the most aggressive part of all time. And of course we dig twice, yeah. And we end the act with yeah, never rested, farm this path, never upgraded, and we end the act with 32. It's not bad at all. Even took the Water Whoop here. There's a 10 mana, of course. Like from when I played one run per day from 7, it was already pretty serious. But I mean, I want to overall change the. As in, I just want to manage my time better. Yeah? As in, even when I play fast, the quality doesn't decrease. It's the main goal here because I haven't played fast in quite a while because you know, previously when I played fast, it was all off stream, so I'm not like super used to it. Yeah, but getting back into it because you can see the runtime is not so long, but the quality is still very very good. Just spend time on the decisions that you know matter, which is something you need to actually get used to identify which decision actually is worth spending time on and what you can just ignore. Like a lot of fights micro would not matter at all. If you misplay 1 HP here, 2 HP there, nobody cares. That doesn't lose you the run. But if you buy extreme example, if you buy like Clash Plus here over the Anchor, you probably are dead. So I don't know, of course we are playing Defect, yeah? Now we are doing Defect. I guess I can change stream title. Sure. What is this? Okay, clickbait title again. Do you want to maximum clickbait? Okay, let's maximum clickbait. 2 out of 20. yeah, the maximum clickbait. Okay, it's time to defeat the evil book club, yeah? Curse or rare colorless on Defect. Well, it doesn't seem very spectacular. 3 potion Defect, also garbage, and then remove 1. Wow, amazing. There's a Giga path though, which I kind of want to go to. Even if we have to keep on running, need to forget the fire, it's not too bad. The shop is the path is guarded by the floor 6 shop. But if we go to floor 6 shop and we can do this path there, then it's also not too bad, I guess. Defect is not a character that like this option, I would say that. It's okay though, it's not terrible, but Defect doesn't like it as much as the other 3. Okay, not the other 3, the other 2. Watcher will never click that. But the Ironclad and the Silent both can click that, yeah, and be fine. So you can remove 1 and take the 4 hallway fight before the shop, so that you have like what 169 gold. You can buy common relic on average, shop relic, common relic on average. Otherwise, usually you get a potion. And with the remove 1, your hallway fight is not as bad. Usually remove 1 strike, you can save probably around, I don't even know, like what, 8 HP or something in hallway fights on average, which is okay. And then you're up on remove. Or you can choose a high roll, but with this part I don't think we care about the high roll potential, yeah, of the Hand of Weed Apotheosis. Just remove 1. Should start this node, is that true? Because if we start here, then after 3 fights you can still pivot this way and what, do burn elite or what? It's only 2 elite actors, so that's already worse than this. Even though you don't go to early shop, I don't think my plus on elite should be ignored, yeah? Okay. Most character mods, whatever drop made, and outside that, like nothing. Okay, remove 1, remove strike, and we run into hallways. But I start here in case that something terrible happens and I can no longer go to advanced hallways. I don't even know what the hell that would be, yeah? Because that would be 2 fights into 2 question mark. And then the shop, and then we have to fight floor 6 elite, and this fight floor went terrible. So I have no freaking clue what that would have to, what that would look like, but you know, it probably doesn't happen. Start here, yeah. Cultist of Doom, yeah, nice remove strike. So we take 6 here or what? Actually, no. There's still 1 defense left. And I'm still allowed to block, I think. Because we have the zap in place. So I'm still allowed to block, so we take only 2. Yeah. It's just a defect, is that you remove a strike from your base deck. you draw 3 defense on turn 1 and a standard spin, and you actually only take 2 damage to the cultist. Because that's the defect. 13 go. Damn. Well, floor 1 already started up, yeah, but it's just Glacier. If we are a little bit later in the act, I could see Defect over Glacier, but you know, floor 1, especially when we run into advanced way, just click this. Ow! 9 versus 10, yeah, there's no difference. No focus versus the run? What? Huh? What? Can you say that again? What? Huh? Yeah, must have been the win, yeah, so nothing happened. Advanced Way can destroy us, by the way, just so you know. But it's fine, because we start with Defect Glacier. If we have to dodge the elite, no problem, I can dodge. Dodging permission is here, yeah? If everything goes terrible. This turn is just one Defect Glacier, right? Don't see why it would not be. Not playing the Zap could be a little bit annoying, but again, like, passive block 6 already. Even if it buffs into attack, it doesn't do that much. And of course it's dead now. I do not take that, that's completely stupid. The boost sequence doesn't do much in the elite. And we are fighting only elites in this act, but I think I should still take the boost sequence. You can take this and then go this way. Yes, the maximum dodge path with the thing. Okay, let's not. The boost sequence here is pretty good. Not bad. This fight we should be able to deal with because, you know, the moment you get your Glacier in play, which by the way is not drawn, so we take another 3. This guy could have also weakened this turn and could also draw full block, but yeah, of course not. There's no lethal, yeah. I'm just sad. Uh, 62 go after 4 fights with very slightly high roll. The gold that is. Exact gold. 161 you say. 161, yeah? Or you can, you know, be a reasonable person and buy like some Thunder or something, because right now the Knob is not exactly the best thing of all time. Not that the Thunder against the Knob is so good though, and then against the Lagavulin with Storm, and then against the Sentry with Storm, and then against the Knob we have 54 HP, and then we can just rest, and everything is good, and only fight one Knob in here. Don't even need to fight this. If this is a Knob, we're scared of this Knob, you can just rest here and then fight this, and then go here and rest again. And this Knob we have HP again, we're all good. Boy. So I don't die here, right? I do not die here, yeah? Yes? No? Of course not. Free, yeah? Look at this. Okay, not quite echo from top deck, but you know. Any reason to not play this Defrag here? No. Completely stupid. Hopefully you draw echo from next turn, no? That's a bit weird. Because now we suddenly can take 20 if we draw no block card, yeah? Because next turn is just playing Echo Form for sure, we're not going to play Glacier. Otherwise our damage in this fight is also not exactly there. And yeah, Defect minus, so it doesn't wake it up. And now this turn of course we just play Echo Form and hopefully we don't take Giga damage. But Boost Sequence redraws full block. That is fine too. And I think we can go Giga long here, yeah? So they just block 20. Hopefully not stupid, but I think I'm allowed to block 20. And we just dip. Oh, Glacier shuffle out though. Are we fine? Can we go Giga long? I think I still can go Giga long. I think I can still go Giga long. Hopefully not stupid. That's fine. Look at this. I mean, I don't even need to play Glacier though, because next turn we already have guaranteed double Cold Snap, all the dual casts as well, and then we have one Frost, and afterwards it probably dies. I don't even need to play Glacier. I just assume that that's true, yeah? Maybe it's not true at all and I'm stupid and bad, but you know, it looks fine. Take 2 and then it's dead. Yeah, easy. Snake Oil to a play out Glacier in our eco form, well, that's perfect. Oh, actually, it's quite good. The Barrage to go with our Vajra and a Strength Pot, and the deck does make off pretty quickly, and we has no attacks. On the other end, there's Reinforced Body for what? We already have Wood Sequence, we have Glacier, we have Frost, and we have Focus. We don't want to block with Dexterity, we block with Orbs. There's no reason to pick this, yeah? Thank you, Papa the Red. I heard your internet died. But yeah, thank you. Okay, take the Barrage, eh? And then we upgrade Defect and run left. Potion chance what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, then 2 pots, so 50%. And here's a knob. Should I strength pot or not? Because if there's any fight that use strength pot, this deck is probably this one, and we know that this is not the knob, so we are just fine. Yeah, this fight is killing us or something, but we'll see. Depends on what relic this drops and also the card, because yes, there is a chance that the knob fight rematch it could screw us over. And it does come with one upgrade, and our deck is a giga late game, and there's an upgrade already for the Barrage, so we'll see whether we dodge or not. This fight should be completely fine. I don't think this fight would be a problem, yeah. But this turn is just Glacier, Wood Sequence Strike, and I think I do Strength Pot. I should probably count damage, but I don't want to, so I won't. Yeah, I mean, it looks completely fine to me. Probably just block it, right? Yeah, if I lose this HP right here without drawing the Cold Snap, then I think we should probably not even fight this. Not because this fight is scarier, this fight is free, but this fight is potentially dangerous. The rematch. Yeah, I just like double Defect and block or what? Sure. Blocking the knob. Taking 12, only 12. And play this block 1, but the next time we need to block again, is that fine? It deals 28, and 28 here I evoke 125, so I take 3. And this block's only 1 HP, yeah, it's not worth it. Maybe next time we can kill even. But I'm pretty sure we just full block here if we want to. But yeah, it's dead. Okay, no reason to fight, yeah, we dodge. I see absolutely no reason to fight this. Unless we see Cell Repair right now. Damn. I mean, it's not a Cell Repair, but it's pretty good too, yeah? And Thunder over EQ, right? That's also our upgrade. Yeah, Thunder over EQ. Yeah, good with, very good with Snake Oil as well. But this card, yeah, I mean, the fortune always favor, you know, the good people, you know. Bad things only happen to bad people, yeah? That's why Book Club is losing and I am winning. Yes. Okay, better win this run though. It is still, of course, losable because there's no sustain into early act 2, yeah? The boost sequence does help a lot. Okay, that's a good relic. And a lot of gold, 68 gold even. More gold. Any reason to play Echo Form? Yeah, no. We take 1 I mean, yeah, no reason to take 1, so I won't. Wait, I should have set up burner. Should I? Burn on? Yeah, okay, burn on 4 is way better. You're on 3, but you know. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Overclock was okay too. It's fine, don't worry about it. Thunder is already killing, maybe draw Thunder is a good case. Probably just hit here anyway. Some reason my burner is not activated this turn, but it also doesn't matter. This guy dies to Thunder, and we don't even need to play Echo Form, so it's double defend and then, you know, fight soul. Next turn burner, next turn after this dies, we have the Frost and Focus, and everything's good, it's free. And take damage. Interesting. For some reason burner is not set up again, but you know, it's fine. Our Recalcum is pretty good. Creative Eye is definitely not needed, so is it Scheme over Coheaded or what? Coheaded also improves the Barrage. I don't mind. Yeah, I think I mind playing the scheme more than go ahead and end the spot. Just like the frost. No reason to go short, so I won't. Yeah, the Gremlin gang looks pretty spooky. Except that it's not spooky at all, by the way, just so you know. This thing is dead like immediately. Like the wizard being dead immediately and we full block. But that's it. Now I don't have a set repair yet, so this run is still like garbage, as they say. Full block forever, but the Hourglass will mess up our setup unless we can kill this turn. Not drawing Thunder here probably means our burners mess up before the Guardian. Yeah? Can the Guardian kill me or not? I hope not, because there's nothing I can do about it. This guy is dead, yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Picking Hourglass, but we'll kill them both and don't draw Thunder this turn, so we cannot kill both. So what can you do? Eh? Not much to do. I guess burn on 5 does nothing in Guardian, so we should just wait a little bit. Yeah, so burn on 0 and HP on 5, and then burn on 1, burn on 2. So burn on 2 we split on turn 2 and it blocks to 16, which is not bad. Okay, so we just wait until this thing dies and do nothing. That's assuming we split on turn 2, which I sure hope will happen. I think I'm allowed, yeah? Maybe. I sure hope I'm freaking allowed in this run to do that. If I'm not allowed, well, sucks to be Defect then. And I guess if I'm not allowed to do that, the bad things do happen to good people. They play Echo Form or not, because if they play Thunder, it's guaranteed that it splits, and then afterwards they have a capacity to defrag, there's no need for Echo Form, which is true. Okay, die. Yeah. I cannot play the Glacier now, but I also don't need to. I mean, I can, except I don't play Defrag in that case, and I want to play Defrag over the Glacier probably. Everything's 7. And now our burner blocks the 6 times, the 8 times 2, yeah? Yeah, full block this turn, full block next turn, everything's easy and free and perfect. For other thing, nobody cares. Don't need to take this one, so I won't. And got chill, not at all. I mean, it was free. The run was free, but it was not very chill because it was Sozu with Apparition's Neko. And I have no potion for late game, so a potion belt was empty. It was 40 HP the entire run. Every single run, every single fight, I'm full HP, but I can also just die. So the run was free, but it was not very chill. Surely I'm allowed to disrespect Guardian like this, yeah? Yeah, it's already dead. Oh yeah, we also have Dead Branch, of course. Our fight was super close, yeah, very close. We took no damage and got to the 300 block in the first cycle or so, and then yeah, sure. With the barricade, by the way. So yes, if that's the definition of super close, then I guess it was close. How the hell do I set up burner for next act? And what do I even want burner to be on? Because turn 1 boost sequence, or maybe burner on like 3 for chosen could be a thing. And then avocado hits me on turn 1 for 21 and block for only 10 and then take 11 and I cry. Probably burner on 3 is good, yeah? So if that's the case, I should split it now and let Hourglass do the thing, right? Yeah, this works, yeah, with the zap. It doesn't die this turn, it dies Hourglass next turn, it's perfect. Put on 3. Oh, I was expecting a 6 here, but you know. In this one, there's no need to Meteor Strike, yeah, because our damage output is already okay. We have plenty of set on the deck, and if we see XecnaR where we are still Giga broken, so we don't need to open XecnaR out. The only thing that's pickable here is the second Echo Form, and it's probably still good, so we take second Echo Form. Is this dangerous or not? That is maybe the one energy relic that can kill me in this run. On the other hand, we can take Frozen Core, and then we have Frozen Core Recalcum, we have Frozen Core with the Capacitor, yes, we have Frozen Core with all the force we have, so it's useless after a few turns. Wow, very cool. It's fine, right? We don't have Auto Protect. Actually, we do. We do have Auto Protection, it's free. Probably free. Yeah, and then we have Apparition again, and every single fight is like stressful, and I'm full HP. I already see it. Do not overextend in Act 2, however there's a 4 lead path on the left that also goes to Lead Shop, but seems amazing. If we cannot fight the 4 lead path, there's only 2 elites, or 1. But no early shop regardless, yeah? Either way, I guess we go to here and then decide whether we need the shop on this node. I think I want 1 question mark though. And everything is the same as a 2 fight into question mark, so all these 3 paths are identical. Burn on 3 for this thing. Don't want to play. Draw that. Capacitor. Not really. Maybe I should actually have, because do I even play that? Because yeah, if I play the capacitor, we can actually block this thing and set a burner for again for next fight, yeah, but now I cannot. Now I actually have to kill. Do I have to kill? It has 3 strength, so what's the maximum hit next turn? The base is 24, so it's 36. Yeah, definitely should have played capacitor, because now I can just block 36 easily, but like this I cannot. Even with double defrag, I don't block enough, because I have to kill. It's fine. The repair here, no. Chip Potion, pretty freaking good later. Right now the block pot inside Act 2 could be strong when Snake Oil covers for the Sweep Potion one time. And later on we also have Incense Burner, so maybe don't need it too much. I think I keep these, yeah. Like direct output and also like Consistency Potion here is stronger than this. My chance 30, Avocado, my burner is not set up, and I'm taking 11, which is why we have this potion, yes, perfect. And yes, I have no attachment to the block pot, so away it go. Yeah, and the next question mark was see freaking apparition, and now I don't have a block pot. How do I rate like 1 out of 10? Feels like a 9. Yeah, pretty much a 9. Maybe you can even say 9.5. Because we have good late game insurance, the deck is amazing. And we are rich. And we even have a late game potion already, the Snake Oil. If you want it to be perfect, then yeah, you have sustain as well, so like cell repair, and then you're probably just chilling. So it could be better, but you know, it's like almost basically as good as you can expect really out of a good run. That said though, we're taking damage to Avocado. And we have no cell repair yet, so we could get chipped down. Yeah? Should probably not be stupid and play like this. Burn on 5. Probably okay. Frost. I don't mind Frost. Upgrading Capacitor is a bit degenerate. Yeah, upgrading Capacitor and this one is a bit degenerate, and maybe I should just upgrade the cool-headed, you know, the normal person. Let's be a normal person, yeah, for a bit. Yeah, nice 100 plus that we don't even play. A good thing it did not attack this turn, but I hope that next time we draw into something, no? Otherwise, you know, potentially pretty bad things could happen. And nice barrage. Maybe you should have double barrage first, but losing damage doesn't matter. Well, I have bad news, is that we have not drawn the thing and we're taking like 10. So maybe the Giga for Elite Pass is not happening yet. I don't want to overextend, we don't sustain. So we are going to the shop and we are maybe not even fighting the Burning Elite. But we'll see. We'll see what happens after the shop. And of course I'm never using my XecnaR here, yeah? So we just take this damage. We'll still play the Echo Form over the Capacitor, is that true? If I play double coast down the Capacitor Fire Off slot, yeah, that's actually good enough to full block already. I don't need the second Echo Form. And we can set up Burner for the next fight. Ow, minus 10. Wasn't a Glacier, but you know, it cannot hide. And we want Burner on... Next fight is an Elite, so probably still on 5. I just assume that both stabbing are doing okay against, not even sure how true that is, yeah? Considering that we have Thunder for the 2 and Hourglass. And both stabbing is pretty dependent on when we draw Echo Form and or Defect, because you can bottom deck like one or the other and then suddenly the fight is like kind of bad. Especially burning both with stabbing. So that's a potentially pretty annoying, but maybe we should still do on 5. Yeah, even with the thing like Slaver hits you way too hard on turn 1, man. Boost sequence or not, Slaver just hits way too hard. And Thunder doesn't kill on turn 1 either, it will kill on turn 2 or maybe. Oh yeah, just do on 5. I play one more attack, but it should work. Yeah, it should work. Well, that's not a necessary pay being dropped immediately, so I'm not getting bettered. Yeah? We can take another Frost, but with only one defect in the deck is... I don't think we should flood the deck with like worded miners. If we want to fight both stabbing, especially burning, then taking this Go for the Eyes is a thought, but Go for the Eyes on the burner turn is also not effective. It is good block with the Orichalcum though. It's on the better block with the Orichalcum for sure. And with 2 Echo Form, you can usually even apply weakness in the hard fight, but in hard fight we have burner, so it's probably not needed. Second barrage, is that the thing? Probably not, right? With 2 Echo Form, the Thunder and 1 barrage should be enough damage Hourglass early game. So I just skip, yeah. And yeah, we are not going to go to the left with no Cell Repair, no Sustain, and the fact I have gotten a bit on. We just go here. Could get that to get less owned on the top there. Do we need a bomb in Collector Fire? I sure hope not. Yeah, I can buy only Totter and a potion. Should be decent, and removing is fine too. And yeah, with boosting on Orichalcum, we should probably remove Defend. Try has also boosted a tiny bit with this. Fire potion? Does Fire Potion make me strong enough to fight Burning Elite or not? It's just Burning Bull, stabbing. We have Snake Oil as well to get Echo Form in play early, and we heal 10 now. And then new fight drop new potions. Overextending, yeah? Overextending Act 2. Yeah, really overextending Act 2 here. If I fight the Burning Elite and then die. But I think I'm allowed to fight Burning Elite. I will. Because we can also just go here as a fight or something, mess up my burner, and then the Slaver here like, destroy me or something. Yeah. And we have the Fire Portal to do this as well. Now I can upgrade Capacitor. Yeah, generally I can see upgrading Capacitor on this spot over the Go-Ahead. Still have this potion to spend, and eventually I want this upgrade anyway. If we see second defect, we'll like to upgrade that, and there's not even any fire in this icon till here. Sure. And both stabbing even Capacitor upgrade would be okay, yeah. Just regen Slavers. Very going to spend the Fire Pot. We are weak on the turn 1, which is not great. But still deal 14 and deploy force is not horrible, I guess. No reason to stack oil yet. Yeah, this potion is very important. Do I want to redraw this? No. Even if a weakened Thunder still kills you with the 5 pot. Yeah, it does. So we just use it, yeah? I mean, we bought it for this, so of course we use it here. And then if I code it into Defrag, we just play that. Otherwise, I probably just play Echo Form. Yeah? And we take a small hit, but that's okay. Clickbait? Yeah, clickbait. Exactly. Double dual cast is full block, but that seems very stupid, so we just take a bit of damage again, and the next turn we do the thing. Yeah. Technically it's better to hit here, but you know, I don't think it matters. We have 36 passive block here, so it will take a long time for these things to draw outfield. They don't die the Hourglass though, so you can just stay here for forever. You can just stay here forever until your burner is on the number you want. The wounds are coming in, so it's annoying. No, it's fine. You can actually stay here forever. What do we want burner to be on? We still boost sequence for the whole way. It is advanced whole way though. We just fought what Snake plan. So one of the fights that attack you a lot on turn 1 is already gone, yeah? We have boost sequence. So Avocado Red of course still around and the thing is still around, but I think we should set burner to like 3. Yeah, probably should set burner to 3 if we can choose. Can set burner to 2 next turn, but 2 is not what we want. Yeah? So hopefully we draw lethal and not weaken. Any good attacks is lethal? 2 attacks is not lethal, is on 1 HP. 3 better than 4 because the annoying things that do not attack on turn 1 or attack you make on turn 3 instead of turn 2. Like the triple cultist, the baseball sentry. I mean baseball sentry turn 2 is also 21 damage, yeah? But sometimes you kill sentry and then turn 3 is harder to block. The chosen +1, both combos. They just attack you big on turn 3 instead of turn 2. It is 1 damage off and you know I'm sad. So we wait 6 more turns here or what? Because I think that's the case. Actually if I play Ghost Snap here, does it die or not? I don't even know. It doesn't die, right? Because the 2 tips say that at the end of this turn heals 5 HP. So it should heal first and then the Hourglass goes in. I mean if we fail then burners on 4 is not even that bad, yeah? But I think it doesn't die. Yeah, it doesn't die. Very good. I mean, we can get burner on 4 right now. We can keep waiting here. I'm waiting. Hello, Afli, my biggest fan. We need like 1 attack draw at some point. And burn on 3, so it's like burn on 1, burn on 0, and 1, 1, 2, and 3. 2 cards only. Probably better to just draw. Yeah, especially with top deck both strikes, it's better to just draw. Unfortunately, next turn, 1 strike is not lethal anymore, yeah? So we need 2 attacks, actually, and we draw them, so it dies. Very good. The Doom and Gloom for damage in bosses, but with Capacitor Plus it's difficult to evoke and we already have Barrage Plus and then 1 strength for that, and the Hourglass and 2 Echo Form, so it's not needed. If anything, Second Thunder. Yeah, if anything, Second Thunder because you're worried you don't draw the first Thunder in time. But against the Retromancer we have the Intense Burner as well, yeah? So drawing Thunder slightly late is not a massive issue. But 1 burn on 3 just explain. But yeah, we don't want burn on 5 with boost sequence too much. And the enemies that do not attack you back on turn 1 is usually going on turn 3 instead of turn 2. Without the boost sequence, you probably 1 on 5. There's no reason to take Doom and Gloom at all. If anything, Second Thunder, but I don't think there's any reason to take Thunder either. Yeah. Is there any reason to take the Heavy Gate with only 2 co-headed and no active draw in the deck other than that? Don't think so. Transient to Raptor? Do not worry. If there's anybody who thinks about Transient to Retromancer, yeah, it's me. Because I have actually died to that before. This guy attacks you on turn 1. Yeah, and yes, of course they go in. So burn on 5 will be good here, but at the same time lantern goes in, so it's not too bad. Ow! Still take 6 though, it's like our HP is dropping and we still don't have sustain, yeah? So it's pretty spooky considering there's another elite. At least they have Ornithopter. Full blocks. Act 2, yeah, of course not Act 2. Next fight is what? Again, we have seen Snake Plant and Centurion Mystic, so it's more likely that the fight attacks you on turn 3 instead of turn 1. And then we got into here Avocado Red and then take another chip. And then suddenly I'm dying here, but hopefully not. Yeah, I don't need the black capacitor, yeah. Next turn just double Sunder. Single Sunder is really enough. So burn on 3 we want. Always get double barrage next turn, which always kills. Dropping a potion would be nice, you know, we don't have to heal. No. What's up with the hell is the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 1 potion, 70%. Turbo plus, you know, interested. Another graded minus, not interested. Sweeping beam, no. So we skip. Horn helps. Oh yeah, this guy also attacks you on turn 3. I didn't even talk about him, but this guy also goes in on turn 3, yeah? Because the worst pattern is that you get debuff on turn 2 and then turn 3 is 27 damage. So this is whatever. I don't think I won. I think I just won all force and we just set up Relic again, yeah? Now it can be Snake Plant again, you know? Snake Plant could show up again here, and Snake Plant is, you know, by odds, the highest, the most likely advanced way to show up in Act 2. Tie with Centurion Mystic, by the way. Just a fun fact, the devs hate you. If you complain about Snake Plant, yeah, the devs hate you. Because Snake Plant is the most common enemy in Act 2. Common encounter. The common enemy is a Chosen, because Chosen ends up in 3 different fights. But yeah, it's weighted, and the advanced way, the most likely thing is the Snake Plant. Yeah, Snake Plant and Avocado Red both in the pool, so now maybe we can do burn on 5. If we can. Yeah, if we see Twag or Red Mask in here, then burn on 5 is also like not too bad, yeah. I guess burn on 5 and Red Mask is like nothing. But sure. Annoying. Still getting school by Snecko, so I guess burn on 4 will be better here. Because they're taking like 4 damage right now. But no, I'm not using Snecko, yeah. Yeah, and this only does a small hit. At least I draw Echo Form, no? Yeah, we're burn on 5. Dangerously low already, though. And we still have the Reaper, yeah. So should I even go for this elite or not? It's either book stabbing or the leader. Against the leader now we have the Gremlin Horn and also the burner a little bit. Should be fine against the book stabbing. We're not so fine with bottom deck of thing, but I can use that here. But on the other hand, we still have the collector to kill, yeah. It's pretty spooky. Next one's guaranteed lethal, double sunder, so just do that. Probably should still run into the elite, right? Yeah, now Apparition Souls up again. Ah, okay. Well, with that, we definitely go here, right? Unless we die. I hope we don't die, though. But there's no reason to go this way now, yeah? Go this way. Remove, okay, fine. We pay for the scam. Strike versus defense. I think defense still sucks. Yeah, I think defense still completely sucks. Healing? Nah, we need to heal first, and then you can chill. Yeah, no potion again, by the way. Potion chance now is 80%. 80. We don't need to. So very cool. We bought this relic and we get no potions, yeah. That's fine. Ooh, healing. Okay, top deck Echo Form at least. This fight is slightly spooky because you cannot control the burner in this fight so easily. Yeah? And then I quit it into Sunder, and how bad is that? It's actually not that bad, even if I quit it into Sunder. Would prefer to not do that, of course, but even if I do, it's not like the end, you know. Oh, plus? Nah, no need. And yeah, like, this is just fine, no? How do we even want burner to be on anyway? And can I double the cell repair or not? Oh yeah, another thing, annoying thing about this fight is that you cannot really double cell repair that easily too. Maybe we can still do it though, it just blocks a lot. It actually blocks like so freaking much, yeah? You can redraw into the cell repair. I think I want burner on like 4, right? So I could just play the cell repair right now and guarantee my burner's on 4. Ah, okay, fine. Single cell repair is good enough, yeah? We have Eternal Feather, and then it probably draws a potion which heals 5, and then, you know, cell repair is only in here, at least it's no slavers. Yeah, it should be good. I just play the cell repair now. If I play this though, if I play Zap right now, it's like 14, 17 per turn, it doesn't die, right? Yeah, and then we have burn on 4 guaranteed. Do nothing. Ah, yeah, potion, of course. Point chance now back to 70. These are complete utter garbage. Unless you want to go for the ice now for some unknown reason. I don't know why you would, but you know. If she attacks, it's good. If she doesn't attack, it's also fine. We could force her to attack next turn, but this turn is just kind of clean the Sunder, yeah? Or maybe just Sunder. Thunder play hand seems okay, to be honest. Echo Form is already in play. Next turn, if she swing, nothing happens. You need to kill the minions regardless. Oh, it actually landed, so you can even play Frost. Don't want to redraw this. Is this the worst move sequence in Act 2 you have ever seen? Because, you know, it's pretty freaking bad. You know? It never block anything. And we also just play it on side because we don't want to redraw it ever. I mean, it did block a little bit in, yeah, it did block in like Center and Mystic, I guess. Otherwise, we would take, we block 15 on that turn, otherwise we would block 6, we block 9 on that turn. Yeah, it played in that fight. But sure. Yeah, now of course she swings, but it doesn't matter. I can also even do this, yeah. And we still full block, by the way. I don't even know what burner do I want on, but you know, this fight is already under control. On 4, probably, yeah, on 4. Our plan? Did it block Snake Plan? Maybe it did, maybe it did. Maybe it did. How much is this? Too much. Even with not being double, it's still too much, and we should double here instead and then just kill this. Oh, I shouldn't have killed that. Yeah, exactly, because of Thunder. But next time it's still lethal, yeah? We play 3 attacks and she dies, but on 4. And now it draws a potion and Ornithopter goes to waste, and Ornithopter the neighbor gets used again because we have Eternal Feather and the Cell Repair now. So just spend 160 gold for nothing. Cool. Okay. Consume, yeah, sure. Consume into upgrade, capacitor plus, very welcome. 5 potion, not better than this, I don't think. Only have this for the small things like the Rectomancer dagger. You have sustain, a lot of sustain. Just one like more maximum HP, yeah, in Act 4 at the moment. Yeah, anti-store relic matter. Seems good. Single capacitor, yeah, sure, good enough. Do you want to redraw this? Yeah, of course the answer is no. For the blocks. Okay, consume will have to wait then. Consume will have to wait then. And just plays out. Yeah, that's fine. It's just very easy, yeah. Just double defect next turn. I will consume, is it good or not? It makes the barrage slightly worse. Where we care. Maybe I should only consume one time. Not sure. I don't even know what burner I want in Act 4, in Act 3 with the Seri Pain now. It probably doesn't matter, so whatever it lands on that. Yeah? Yeah, whatever the number lands on, it lands on that. If someone directly into the calendar, I don't know what she's doing, but you know, it's not doing a very good job. Yeah? Someone's directly into the calendar, and also she's dead this turn. Is she dead? Rally goes before lightning, right? Yeah, Rally does go before lightning. Oh, yeah, she's dead. Electro, a bit weird. You already have Gremlin Horn. I guess it's like spear and shield damage, but at the same time, is it really spear and shield damage? We have a rush. Like, what does this even do? With the Gremlin Horn and Hourglass and the Thunder already in 2 echo forms, like what does it actually do? Like what fight does the Electro do anything? Because I mean, you can literally just see the Collector fight just now. Yeah, do you need Electro at all? Yeah, no. If in Collector you don't need Electro, then you probably don't need it in any fight, you know. It's a Retromancer, Gremlin Horn, no problem. Also, is not doing much of anything. It just opens. Blocking vulnerable doesn't matter, yeah? It just opens and Bias Cock out, which we don't really care. If we see Bias Cock, we can just play Bias Cock without the Core Search and it does fine. Like, none of this does anything. If anything, maybe machine learning can do something, I guess. If any of these things do anything, maybe it's machine learning. I don't mind the machine learning too much, I guess. I would like to pick another Defect or something, no? So if the machine learning is pick up, like, that is more difficult, yeah? The loop or something, it's harder to pick. At the same time, with only 2 coordinates for draw and super long fights, I think it's okay. Because any fight that we can just outscale with a capacitor, one capacitor, 1 Defect without echo form, yeah? Is that you just force focus, block forever, those fights we don't care. Because if you take cheap damage in the opening turns, yeah, Seri heals you full. And the fight we should be worrying about is that the fight is when the flat load block from the burner and the passive block from here is not actually enough to just solve. So we need to push damage a little bit and then the machine learning will help. Because if we don't redraw to barrage or something, we don't really have that much damage in this deck either. It's not really some bullseye lightning or some giga loop, recursion dark or whatever. So this is actually a good damage card. All things considered, it's actually a good boss damage card, which I don't mind. Well, I mean, there's one choice here, so we probably click the choice. Unless you tell me it's time for Crown. I think it's just time for this, no? Unless you tell me it's this instead. Also, 5-0 is convenient because it means that when we set burner to 4, which happens every single endgame fight, it goes to 1, and that is good. 3 elites on the left. Is there any upgrade we would like? No. I mean, I guess you can upgrade Cell Repair coordinated, but Cell Repair upgrade at this point is a bit too late. Don't need. No upgrades needed. If you go for 3 elites, you don't get to shop though. I like to shop. Yeah, I think I would like to shop. But let's shop, yeah. Let's shop and do 2 elites. Question mark here first because question mark also can have like a lot of gold. Instead of going to this shop and go to late question mark. Oh yeah, we take some chip and then we heal. No problem. I hope we can actually heal. It looks like we can heal. Maybe now we try burn on 4 if possible. Upgraded. Just very unnecessary. Unless you tell me right now that attack density against Rectomancer is like just nothing. But unless I seriously mess up, like transient into Recto exactly, and we also draw badly, yeah, the Rectomancer should not be a problem at all. So probably not, right? Probably not. I don't actually want to draw this. Or this, or that. I don't want to draw any of those. How do I mirror? Yeah, Defect plus. No, they're going in, but on 5 would be good here. But we have Eternal Feather here, we have again Cell Repair Echo Form, so most of Act 3 damage will not matter. We can even use Potion, yeah, which I don't. We just pretend that we are playing with Solo at the moment, and we don't use pots. Even though I'm taking a lot of damage this turn, yeah, that does not matter yet. It could matter at some point, but for now it doesn't matter. Double the Cell Repair though. Maybe now I would pick more cool-headed. But I mean, you also see the machine learning it's not doing so badly, right? Because again, like our problem, taking small chip in the opening turn is not a massive problem with the burner and the sustain. Yeah? It's just that in long fight sometimes you're short on damage and the machine learning is dealing damage, which is exactly what I figured for. Burner wants to be once again on 4. It's on 4 every single fight. Yeah, it's just on 4 on every single fight from here. Oh, I should not play the last attack there though, because then lightning hits and miss my Cell Repair and I'm sad. Wait, I have one echo form. It's already too late or it's dead. So burner is even on 3. Okay, never mind. Well, that was a terrible line. Why did I do that? It's fine. Yeah, go here and we go this shot. Yeah. Transform more defense or what? I guess they transform try now. I think Zap can still stay though. Zap can still stay. And defense is just awful, yeah? Defense is just awful regardless. Okay, goodbye defense. Wow. Very slightly better defense. Sure. Yeah, okay. Not getting like Giga destroyed. Thank you, boost sequence, very cool. Thank you, defense also very cool. But still full HP either way, yeah? There's no need to panic. Next turn we have the burner, so even if this guy explode cannot kill, there's no problem. Let's just double this before I freaking forget, you know. Burner on 4, yeah, because transient into Recto is possible. And yes, because I did not take second Thunder, we need burn on 4 before Recto. How do I kill the Spiker? Good question. Is it perfect on calendar turn? It is. Yeah, okay, good. You slamming will perhaps on 2 months, which is a lot. Yeah, okay. The calendar goes in and it's exactly on 4, it's dead. Very good. So I don't even need to do anything. Yeah, die. So the force not good enough, these are not good enough, skip, then we go shop, then 60, can buy any one rare relic. It's not a rare relic. The spoon doesn't do anything. The Akabeko doesn't do anything. The warp pen, you guess it, doesn't do anything. So we just remove, yeah? There's no second shot on this act, so we are probably going to have too much gold here unless there's a new potion to pick up. Pussy tossing away the block for the power pot, but that's probably just waste gold. So just remove it. 260. If we go to Nando, we probably have around. How much gold is this? It's like 75 and 2 5s, and here's like 35. 110. It's not even that much gold. We have like around 400 into Act 4 shop. Yeah, and then this question mark is 333 gold, and then I'm sad. I mean, I'm not sad, but you know, I'm way too rich. But there's nothing in the shop here to buy, unless you want to transmute for some reason. I don't. With Steam Area Transform now, I guess you can remove Strike. Is that true? Defense still sucks. Whatever. I feel like removing Strike now, so I will. You know, Strike is like bad vibes, yeah? What's the upgrade? I co-headed. We aren't 4 base energy, so we could co-head it into Echo 4 and be set. You can just recall now also in case you want to upgrade like Defect or something here. Again, recall is comfy and maybe we can see the Peace Pipe or Giria or whatever here, and we can do that instead. Okay, 114, this guy is like very stallable. If we draw to our thing early, of course, which we seem to be doing, so it's fine. Echo Forms here. We'll play Echo Form will consume, yeah? But yeah, machine learning once again deploy, and then we can not break one block this turn. Don't need the double capacitor with the inserter, so we just block this turn maximum. Even if we don't block maximum, it's fine too. This is taking 5 damage, that's not a problem. And now, of course, we full block forever and we just wait. When burn on 4. And yeah, with the machine learning, our deck is also very small. So we know for sure that we are drawing into the thing next turn, and then we just kill. If we don't draw into Barrage, then you know, you can just wait 6 turns. The guy has plenty of HP. But if we draw Barrage, just kill it now. Actually, waiting 6 turns should be troublesome with both Hourglass and Calendar. Compound Driver, if anything, not interested. The deck only has Frost. Honestly, draw 2 is not good enough. Yeah? The damage is irrelevant. Go for the eyes that I don't need for anything. So move on. Fight Elite. Giant Head is a stallable fight. Especially when we top deck the Echo Form. Missing the consume, but that doesn't matter. Yeah? We just double capacitor, double defrag, and that blocks for a long time. Yeah, this already blocks it. Actually forever. But we gain even more output from the insert consume thing as well. Yeah, this already full blocks and chat forever. Yeah? So you can just stay here until burners on the good number. Which is 4. Yeah, nice order, doesn't matter though. So 6 more turns, yeah? From here. Calendar, a bit of damage. Don't play that, that is too much damage. Attack strong is okay, it's like decent. It would be a little bit stronger if we get the Gambling Chip like right here, and then maybe I get the Gambler's Brew or maybe a Lizard Tail. Yeah, that would be nice. Mummified Hand is okay too. Yeah, it's pretty decent still. Even without all of those, it's still pretty okay. Yeah, Bottle 6 would be nice too, yes. Bottle 6 for this deck is surprisingly actually not that good though, because like, what are we seeking for? We seek for Echo Form and then we're still going like a little bit blind, yeah? It's just a burner cover turn 2, so we're probably okay. I have frozen so much, yeah, 1 strength enemy bad. But okay, the more detailed explanation is that Normally when an energy relic is bad in Act 2, yeah, it's good later on. It's like Coffee Dripper, very scary inside Act 2, and then after you leave Act 2, it's fine. It's good. It's free. There's no downside in fast fights. Or vice versa, the other case, where the relic is free in the short term. Like the Kursky first half of Act 2 is completely free. Ectoplasm, yeah, before you actually overspend your current goal, it's free. And even the Sozu, yeah, like before you really need to replace your potions and whatever, is also not too much downside. So like those things are like bad now, good later, or bad later, good now. The Philo Stone is bad immediately and bad later. And the downside is not small at all, yeah, even when we run to the end game. The downside is already very big inside Act 2 and it's even bigger in Act 4. It just bad the whole entire time, so there's no point in the run where you can effectively snowball. As you cannot just greed for long-term value because you know your energy relic will like be free later, like Silver Scholar or Coffee Dripper, you can play a little bit safer. No, it doesn't happen. But you also cannot go aggressive because Act 2 kills you. It's just horrendous, it's bad everywhere. Bad in Act 1, bad in Act 2, bad in Act 3, bad in Act 4. Non-silent is good. On the other three characters, they're completely horrendous. But Silent has a common card that just negates the downside in the hard fight. And of course you also have like Malays. Yeah? But you can just piercing wheel and then the hard does 1 times 15 extra, yeah? Nobody cares. Oh yeah, talking too much, I almost forgot the burner is literally on 4 right now, so let's kill. Tungsten Rod, yeah, that helps. Second capacitor def you don't need, second barrage if you need damage, but machine learning already does the second barrage job. Is a nice thing. As you can see, like the machine learning is here, my damage output is okay, yeah, with just 1 barrage. So we do not need to take the second one. Oh yeah, skip. Any of it, of course, you pick it in Act 1, there's already a 40% chance that you encounter burst early Act 2 and suddenly maybe your run is just doomed. Because yes, like burst with Firestone is a bit of a meme. At the same time, it's also like extremely scary. There's a meme, but it's also true. That you pick Firestone, you run to burst, and then you actually cry, yeah? You pick Acto, you run to Thieves, yeah, okay, whatever, you lose a bit of gold, who cares? You pick Acto, you already expect to be poor. But when you pick the Firestone, you don't expect to be dead, you know? You would still like to be alive and play the run. But then the burst maybe have other things to say. Another blue candle with tungsten rod, please. Atomancer, but we have burner setup and we top the Echo Form, so everything is like probably fine. If I quit it, I can miss second Echo Form, can miss Thunder, can miss Defect, can miss... can only miss 2 cards and have plenty of cards to play, more than 2. Okay, I did miss 2 cards. Yes, I did miss 2 cards. But it's fine, we have more than 2 cards to play, so even if we miss most of them, it doesn't matter. That's the nice thing about this deck, is that it just has many things to play. And good thing about burner setup, I guess even if a burner is not set up, we draw like this, we are fine. But you know, it's fine. I don't mind setting up the burner. Don't need to double set repair, but you know, just in case, yeah. Double this. I think this is fine. And we summon, but it doesn't matter, we draw 7 per turn now, so it's kind of like we have Snake Eye, except we don't. You know. It's like we have Snake Eye, but all the good cards are still costing cheap, yeah? Which is usually pretty good. Pretomancer is already here, that's the last elite in the act, so you could set burner to honestly whatever number, I don't really care. She dies next turn regardless of burner on 5, I guess. I mean, she only dies if I hit her, though, but I definitely want to hit her, yeah. And now she's dead. We have a set repair to play, though. I haven't even played the set repair, but we draw into this guarantee this turn. Actually, no, not guarantee. I thought there was a two-headed, but it's not. Boom. Well, that is very necessary. The Calipers and the Fairy for this run. You know, I don't mind. And it's extremely necessary with this one, otherwise I cannot win, but sure. Totally do not mind that. Second capacitor, no need. Compound driver, garbage, and stack, no. Move on. The transient, we have the thing set up. Oh, I did not draw Eco Form turn 1 this fight though, so maybe could have a problem here. Probably will take one hit though, but one hit is not that bad, because you still need to play the Eco Form. Do I need to play the Eco Form? Do I actually need to play the Eco Form? Because I could just like calipers up a little bit. Actually, no, I cannot. But I do see here that even if you don't play Eco Form, we're still kind of fine. It's just like consume, you know. Defect is already here, Barras is full blocking this turn. Like, why do I play Eco Form again? Actually, no reason, no? I think there's actually no reason. Yeah, and we still full block, and now we are like almost fully set up. Even without the Eco Form, we still have plenty of output. You know? So it's not suddenly like we're dying without the Eco Form in play or anything. This deck has plenty of output without Eco Form. It just had an insane amount of output with Eco Form. But the output is also not exactly needed by any means. Capacity, I'm not interested. Another co-headed, 3 co-headed, 1 coast, 2 coast snap, and 1 glacier. I just don't want to randomly co-headed into Eco Form. I'm sad. I mean, I'm not that sad, but you know, it's also not needed. Yeah. Not my strike, please. I could have I could actually have removed the boost sequence. But sure. Do we need upgrades at all? No. Yeah, no, not at all. So let's just go here. Now we have burner against this fight, so they cannot do much. They do triple attack, so if burner is not set up, well, something terrible happens here because I'm being hit for 41 damage. Yeah, I'm currently being hit for 41 damage, just so you know. Except it's 0. That's pretty good. What sequence never gets withdrawn, do a cast. Keeping it is fine, maybe a rush damage. Could still get owned though. Still get owned this turn. Looks like we're not getting owned though, so all good. Cannot kill though, it's only 1 damage shot. Not that we need to kill. Ow! I would like another glacier or a chill, I think. It's like cheap frost or bigger frost are good. But here you can see like this turn is not even so relaxing. Yeah. I don't even know why I played that, but you know I did. I take 21 here. That's fine though. Again, we're still full HP. But that is why the Snake Oil is still staying, yeah? Because we draw like this in Act 4, we're in trouble. Even with these relics and you know the fairy and such. If we draw like this in Act 4, we're in trouble. Which is why Snake Oil is here, so I don't draw like that. Oh, drawing the Seri Pen now is like annoying as hell, but you know, it's fine. We can cycle back into it. Don't have a lot of time to cycle back into it though. We also don't need to, but you know. Yeah, maybe we have time. Yeah, burn on 5. This is the only part burn on 5 meters, so otherwise we go to 0. Now we just get out, yeah. Calendar kills it next turn already. Hologram, the first hologram probably still okay. Yeah, nice burn on 5. Yeah, nice hologram. Oh, but actually though. But if I draw one right now, I can miss Eco Form. Probably don't even play the hologram. Because Caliper is up like 10 block. Oh yeah, now we are fine. Just Eco Cell Repair and full block and everything's easy. What do I want burner on against Time Eater? Against Time Eater, nothing really matters because if he wants to screw you over, he will. Put on 4 is of course protecting against debuff into attack, but worst case probably draw down first and then debuff into draw down again, yeah. So I could see even Burno like 3 or on 5. Honestly 3, 4, 5 all acceptable. Too much thinking, yeah. Maybe it's just 4. Yeah, too much thinking, maybe just 4. Boom. Can play 2 attacks here, I guess. Thank you, next turn. That is very welcome. I mean, does not need to be green. I would happily upgrade it manually, but you know, if it's green, I don't complain. Is there any reason to upgrade machine learning? If we upgrade machine learning, we don't get to echo machine learning, but you know, it just boosts our turn, yeah? Of course, it lowers the chance of drawing echo from turn 1, but it also doesn't need to be drawn on turn 1. That said, though, it doesn't increase the chance of echo from being drawn by turn 2, and on turn 3 it's slightly more likely, but if it's on turn 3, maybe it's already too late. As in, on turn 3, I don't really want to play the echo form in the spear and shield fight at all, yeah? Maybe in the hard I will, but in the spear and shield, I would probably just play block and then we scale with consume inserter. So what is even the good upgrade? Like both co-headed, so and then we miss the thing and we can cycle at one time. Not sure. Honestly, I don't think anything matters. You can skip 2 fires as well, would be fine. Like here, you don't even need to play your echo form, yeah? But I think I will. Let me just take the hit. Ow. At least it does multi on turn 2. But yeah, double machine learning, and now we draw. Even with the drawdown, we still draw 6 and calipers up a little bit this turn. Yeah, that's the thing. Normally, this thing is pretty scary, but in our case, I don't think it matters too much. Next time, we have 1 card only, though, if I play any more here, so I should not even play a card. We have 3 cards for next turn. You know. Actually, still taking damage here, that's crazy. It's fine. If deck wants more draw machine learning, could upgrade. I mean, if you can spend energy on co-headed, then you play co-headed. But in this deck, we don't even want to spend energy on co-headed, so I upgrade machine learning instead. If I do. How do green cards odds? End of Act 2, inside Act 2 is 12.5% to upgrade this card. Rare card can never be upgraded without X. And in Act 3 is 25%. Before the... what's the last upgraded card? Ascension 12. Yeah? Before Ascension 12, the thing is doubled. So Act 2 is 50% chance for... Act 2 is 25% chance and Act 3 is 50%. But yeah, it's like 1 out of 8 for Act 2, 1 out of 4 for Act 3. But no rare card. Can I insert the pick a second character? I might be, yes. With the calipers, no. Before the calipers, maybe, but with the calipers, no way. With calipers, the first capacitor is also not even good anymore. But it's fine. It's in my deck now, so it doesn't matter too much. I don't know why I play that, but you know, I just want calipers to be bigger. I don't even know what burner I want to for the second fight to be on, yeah? That probably doesn't matter. Maybe on 4, yeah, probably on 4, right? Against the cultist. Yeah, probably on 4, yeah, we can. And we should be able to perfectly control this fight very easily, but that's only our block, our damage output, you never know. So the good card, no. I mean, yes, but no. So the worst focus card out of all the focus card, but it's still a focus card. That doesn't mean it's good. It's very greedy and difficult to play early game, but it usually gets payoff. Multi on turn 3, yeah, it usually does. At the same time, the bad case is multi on turn 2, and usually by turn 3 you already have time to set up, yeah, that's the thing. That's the main reason for Icon 1 burner usually is on 4. Because by turn 3 you already have your setup get in play, otherwise if you cannot set up in 3 turns, yeah, your Act 4 is going to destroy you. And then even if the Icon does the thing, you don't care that much. But the bad case is that it rolls multi on turn 2 and then you actually get destroyed if you set burner on turn 3. In this one, it doesn't matter. You can set burner to 0 for all I care. Like the second fight does not matter. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Until we went to a Awakened One draw, the worst draw of all time cannot kill the cultist and then die. Okay, surely not. But it most likely doesn't matter. Have to wait here for 6 more turns. Should not be a problem. Oh, maybe the lightning deals too much damage, so it does gain block. It's probably fine. Rationale, no, that's a lot of people's rationale, and they're just wrong a lot of times. If you if you pick the consume, you're going to die early game. You're losing like what 3 or 4 whole ways, or 1 or 2 elites over it. Yeah, okay, please don't do that. Just be strong instead. You pick the consume grid in the early game and then the payoff is not really big, then just do it. It's good to carry. It's a greedy card. So it's literally the same as every single other greedy card in the game. And you carry it or not? If yes, you do so. If no, you don't. The game is actually just very simple, guys. And you carry the greedy card or not? If yes, then do it. If no, then don't. Oh yeah, die. I do not see an Echo Fall in my hand right now, and I am in distress. So hopefully next turn it is the my distress is like gone. Yeah, this turn. Ah, yes. Okay, now I'm a little bit more less stressed. I mean, early Echo Form is just convenient. Yeah, it's not still needed, but it's convenient. Also, I have full heal, so I just do the maximum convenient line. I do that because we have full heal Eternal Feather. So just take damage. Yeah, convenience is good, So machine learning single, yeah, that's fine. Don't need a double machine learning. I should probably actually hit deck if you want to control burner slightly better with this thing against shield. The damage output of this guy does not matter whatsoever. I already hit this for like 100 damage though. So I feel like I need to finish the job, Actually, this guy never dies with Hourglass, so maybe that's a better reason. Yeah, maybe it's a better reason, man. This guy never died to Hourglass. Holy, and we'll strip all the plated immediately as well. Okay, all the evil lightning offers are gone, yeah? So now we don't accidentally kill before meaning to. Leaving the hologram in is probably good. Shuffle out the thunder here, but doesn't matter. Shuffle fast enough. I haven't done that. I don't know. 2009, I guess it doesn't gain like Giga block though, so it probably works. Yeah, it probably works. If I double zap now, how is it? Double zap now is 15 per lightning, so it doesn't die, right? It goes to 6 HP, Hourglass goes to 3, and then yeah, it dies next turn. So double zap right now is just save, yeah? Now we check. Tail focus, so 15 damage only, it's 30, it doesn't die. Easy. Okay, so our Relic setup is perfect, and then we have the full heal. And also we still have a lot of gold, yeah? So you can just buy the one best thing in the shop always, whatever that is. Maybe hologram now. Hologram is preparing for like the worst hard draw of all time And then we actually are short on damage, and the hologram will deal damage. That's about the only thing. This is healing 6, this doesn't matter, this doesn't matter, none of these matter. This could matter. Maybe. I don't even know. Is that even good? I guess it's okay. It doesn't really do anything, no, but on the other hand, you can full heal here, yeah, you can see it. Right? Bird Phaser, Creative AI literally in the shot that you can buy. If you want to guarantee that you leave the spear and shield by full HP, here it is, you get full heal. But I don't even know what the hell that does. Probably just take the... There's a loop pod as well, but I think we keep Fairy and Snake Oil. So just take the Palace. I don't even know what the hell the Palace actually do though. What does the Palace do? I don't even know. Palace does nothing. We have Calipers and we just face tank per cycle and turn 2 every full block. Like what the hell does it even do? I want to remove though, which is why I don't think I'm buying the Bird Phaser. Yeah. Bird Phaser has a lot of HP though. If sometimes you get old with spear and shield, then you know this actually recovers. Because if we enter the hard fight with like super low HP, then either we win the 50-50 on turn 2, and the big hit comes first and full block with burner, or the multi hit comes first, we full block that, and then we fairy the big hit. Wow. So the only way I could die is that spear and shield takes my fairy somehow, or I fail to set up burner. If I set up burner with fairy intact, then even if I enter the hard fight with around like 10 HP or something, I probably would still win. Palace or not, it doesn't matter, this doesn't do anything. I just want to remove, so I will. Should I buy this? With the Kuipers a little bit, but probably not. I want to just buy this for fun. I don't think it does anything, you know, maybe do something. Maybe we can do something. Don't think I buy this though. Move on. Okay, Echo Form's not in on turn 1, which is already bad, yeah, just so you know. I am very, very willing to spend Snake Oil in this fight. Not a hard fight though, but very willing to spend in this fight. So is this a Snake Oil moment? Because I don't mind Snake Oiling immediately. I play 2 block cast cheap. I think I will play the Defect and then we Snake Oil immediately. But that's expensive, it doesn't matter. We waste the 5 heal. But I don't think I mind that at all. Yeah. Ah, and now I'm happy. Defect is expensive, we don't care, we sell insert to consume. Do I want to go ahead? Like, what's the reason? No reason, right? Because right now the bad case is that I quoted into like consume glacier and suddenly I don't have enough frost in this cycle. Okay, take 10. But still full HP by the way. Yeah? Yeah, now because of Snake Oil, I get my Echo Forms 1 turn earlier, and then it's probably under control, even if they are doing the garbage hit right now. We had 2 Echo Forms in play. It's slightly annoying though, it cannot turn around this turn, so I'm taking a lot of damage. But again, as I said, if we enter the hard fight with low HP but fairy intact, I'm still okay. Yeah? But this fight is like, very annoying by the way. Yeah? First of all, Snake Oil doesn't even roll super cheap. Secondly, we lost a 50-50 on turn 3. And also the draw on turn 1 is only amazing and also cannot turn this turn. Even though I remove all my defense and keep the strike. So what do I do here? I could double consume. I think I should just double code it and then play double glacier. Yeah? Does that even take damage? I'm facing my 69 damage and this doesn't look like it's taking damage or anything, you know. In fact, I can take a bit of damage because I double heal with a repair as well, so I should play something to secure the fight. Either it's machine learning or capacitor. Let's consume shuffle out. I think I want to play machine learning. And we block 62, so I'm taking 6. That is, you know, not exactly full HP, but you know, it's whatever. Actually, I'm taking 5. Yeah. Tungsten Rod, the first hit. Yeah, and now we are like just relaxed. Yeah? Maybe. I assume we are relaxed. Should I have done that? Because now turning back is difficult. Not too late now. It's probably fine. Yes, fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's double play this now. So we need to turn back, but you know, you can't turn back. Another goes in, so this thing's dead this turn, and then we have the thing. So we enter the hard fight with a complete tragedy here, 63 out of 64. Oh, it's over. Guys, it's just over. Okay, setting a burner to 4 is not that easy, yeah, because my barrage and my main damage is being debuffed strength. This guy is actually very smart. For once, he doesn't actually debuff my focus, because debuffing my focus does nothing. But debuffing my strength is actually inconvenient. So, you know, this guy is like going in. Honestly, if burner is not set up, I still don't really care too much though, because we have pellets now and the caliper is still there. So even if I miss a burner setup, it doesn't actually matter. But I would still like my burner to be set up properly if possible. So I can try. Okay, drawing Barrage now, shuffling it in is good. If I double zap into... If I triple zap right now, is that okay or not? Each zap is 15, yeah? And against 30 block, and then it looks good, right? Triple zapping. If it messes up my burners on 5 and I'm really sad. But I think it works. Yeah, triple zap should work. Against no block next turn. So it's just like... Don't need to play anything, but if I double Thunder, does it die or not? 60, 105, so yes, it would die. So I double Cold Snap instead. And draw. Like, why not? Yeah, and next turn is guaranteed dead, even if we debuff and focus now. It tries, yeah, but this is already lethal. Even if I draw literally no damage, it's dead. But of course I draw damage. And dual cast is already killing. Another Cold Snap, don't need. This don't need. Go guys, garbage, skip. Okay, Echo from top deck, so I'm a little bit happy. Do we want to donate some HP for this to make it happy or not? Because if we play Boost Sequence first, maybe this guy doesn't do anything to me, you know? Like no damage taken, then it's sad. If it's sad and sucks to be it, then it's not my problem. Don't have other go or anything, right? So deal 7 damage. We won the 50-50, not that it's needed, but you know, we did win the 50-50. And we store like some block for next turn. This is certainly a difficult choice. It's only difficult because if we want to take 0, then I cannot double this echo form. If I want to take 0 this fight, I need to double something else. But if I... Anyway, to make the palace play, otherwise palace doesn't do anything. But I kind of... Oh, let's say, okay, whatever. It can deal damage, the heart can deal damage. Yeah, sure. You can do something. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, good for you, heart. Like, go. Yeah, do some damage. Yeah, let's just make it convenient, you know. Yeah, now of course like caliper and inserter and whatever, like nothing ever happens. Holy pellets. Yeah, debuff cleanse 0. Can allow us to do damage again, yeah, why not? I want to double. I was saying I want to double the zap, but I guess zap is not here anymore. I mean, you can see we play this fight 5 cycles easily. Yeah? Even 300 cannot kill us because we have calipers. And on that cycle, we have 50% burner anyway, so it's it takes until 6 cycles to kill us. Doesn't even kill us in the 6th cycle, because when it does 70 times 15, you know, that is only 1050 damage, and we have both Tungsten Rod and the Fairy and 38 HP. It doesn't even kill us. 70 times 15, it does not kill us at all, yeah? So 6 cycle we don't die. And then 7 cycle happen again. Wow. So how long does it take until the heart can actually kill this deck? Because it takes a long time, you know. Play it out? Nah, that's just wasting time. I just kill it. Put it out, it's misery, you know. But yeah, we can actually last 7.5 cycles here. And if we win the 50-50, we can last until the 8th cycle. Which is, you know, quite a lot of turns. Oh yeah, you can stop sucking me off now, yeah. I actually don't like that very much. So let me stop. I'm personally not a fan. But yeah, this one is very relaxing. Nothing bad ever happened, and then we win. Wow. I mean, I guess some very slightly bad things happen in early Act 2, and then nothing ever happened. So they were actually in danger. Actually, no, I did. We already got out of the tower, you know. At the end of the thing, you see the credit screen. And then you see the credit screen, we already exited the spire. And then after we see that and discard the potions, the fairy can go free. Now yeah, like we remove one and suddenly I got the burner here, so now we lost the 4th edit. We'll probably just have fought the 4th edit anyway, but you know, no reason to really with this kind of stuff. And then Act 2, yeah, everything's easy. We get the cell repair here and suddenly like super safe. Not that we need the cell repair per se with the Ornithopter, just use potions more carefully if needed. Yeah, nice buy by the way, Ornithopter. And yeah, Act 3 completely free, Act 4 completely free. Very cool, nothing happened. The badges before Ironclad's favorite character? Yeah. I mean, if you were here for a long time, which I think you were, you would know that I was playing mostly on-decided Defect like back in the days. Ironclad I didn't like too much because, you know, most Ironclad runs are just kind of free. Yeah? So that was before I started trying to actually win the runs that are, you know, like insanely difficult. Like the runs where you don't see any cut. Because back in 2022, you know, what happens is that when the deck is bad, I die. And I didn't care about those runs because, you know, I was still winning. Yeah, my sample was 84%, that's plenty. So I was okay with that. And then afterwards, yeah, after the sample for like 2 years straight, I tried to actually win more than that by, you know, actually winning the terrible runs. And I saw that, wait, this is so freaking hard actually. So I tried many different things. I tried like, I mean, if you have been around long enough to hear my Ironclad text over the years, you also know that I change my opinions all the time. That is when I'm just trying to figure out, like, okay, how the hell do I win the runs that are like freaking impossible? And for 2 years, I couldn't figure out anything. But now I think I know. Now I think I kind of know like what to do roughly. Not that I would win those ones always. Like when the absolute garbage runs happen, I might still lose. But I don't always lose. I can win sometimes. And that is good enough. Baby steps, you know, like maybe the next step, if it ever happens, I can win them consistently. And for now, it's like good enough. And since I saw these kind of things, you know, like the idea of just clicking, by basically using your Burning Black to the absolute max, you know, in the early game. And taking some dubious option like 18 damage to transform to curse for rare colorless and all kind of things like that. It's a nice idea. And also, like, of course, if you never see card draw or block or whatever, you can just go all in on strength and kill. is that you take like 3 heavy blades, you take like 3 spot weakness, and then you don't draw any other card, but you can deal damage, and if you have potion to mitigate, you can kill the hut in time. And those are nice ideas, and I spend a lot of time to and testing to come up with and also like fine tune them. And because of that kind of long-term effort, you know, like I like Ironclad the most now. Overall, my longest playtime in this game is still, of course, on Silent. Yeah. Like Silent has way too many hours, so I don't think any character can realistically catch up. Even if I only play Ironclad or Defect for like several months, even years, even like a full year or something with only Ironclad and Defect, Silent still has more playtime. So that will just not happen. Extreme second, is that weak or what is the thing? Like, is that weak? I mean, it certainly was a meme, but was that weak or no? Not weak, no, it was strong. Is there more to learn with Silent? I mean, right now. Honestly, this might not seem like it's the case. Eh? Like, maybe you get the wrong... Maybe some people get the wrong impression from watching me play Spire. But I'm not actually a person who enjoys perfecting the execution, you know. The most fun I have is when I figure new ideas out and then experimenting with them. It's like when I already know my idea works, usually executing them is not fun for me. Spire is maybe like a major outlier with that, you know, because I can actually, you know, pay attention to these things and execute properly. But like Silent is kind of in that kind of camp, is that, yeah, most of the time right now, if I lose on Silent, it's just execution error. It's not really a knowledge check anymore, and that's a bit boring. If I get knowledge check, I will be like a bit happy. But if it's just I make wrong plays, wrong micros or whatever, which I already know what should be done. If I'm like conscious or maybe spend more time, I know what to do. And then make a mistake and I lose. Yeah, those are not fun for me too much. Those are not too fun for me. I think Clad requires taking combo pieces awkward times compared to characters. I mean, yes, of course, because the Ironclad. First of all, yeah, the Ironclad cards are very combo centric, like for sure. Like all the power that in Corruption, Field of Pendac, Embrace, like the Strength, like Limit Break, even the Reaper, kind of like that. Like Power 2 Second Wind, Evolve as well. Very combo centric. Like Blood for Blood, Brutality, Dual Wield, all that. And the difference, the quality of the card is also very huge. It's like, you know, you see one good card, suddenly you are 2 times stronger comparing to just seeing the common attacks. So like, of course it is. Like, of course it's more awkward, and you have to take those things at awkward times, but that is compensated by the fact that you have this relic in early game. Which is why it's pretty fun, yeah? It's to figure out when this relic is still strong enough to carry you. Like, to understand that. Like, when are you still strong enough? Ultimate win with Silent Hand, kind of course it is. I mean, for my play at the moment, I think Ironclad is a stronger character. But if you put like me playing my absolute best here on Ironclad and Silent, I'm pretty sure Silent will win slightly more. And I mean, again, like if you were here around the time when I got 27 streak on Silent, maybe you remember this. But like when I lost the streak, I was saying that, yeah, I think this is the first time. And the first time I ever feel that way in Spire is that after I lose a 27 streak on Silent, I don't feel like playing the character anymore. It's just like, yeah, well, what is there even to do now, you know? It's that kind of feeling. If you were here during that time, maybe you remember this. But it's kind of like my feeling in the moment, yeah. Is that, yeah, what do I even do? But I mean, you can see it. Is that my average win rate on Silent since then is not even high, yeah? I mean, you can show you. It's like from whatever, like, I don't even remember when the streak is, like, around here or what. So like on Silent, you can see it's not even high. It's like freaking like barely 80%. Everything is around 80%. It's the same. But suddenly you change to some rotating runs. Yeah? When I play 1 run per day, I'm going actually serious for the rotating streak. When was it? Like here. This is still low because it was silent only. So this is the first time, yeah, that from the thing to, I don't remember when this ended, like end of this year, what, like here. Not here, right? It's like, oh yeah, when after I lost the 24, I just click on silent. Right, of course. No, this is too. Okay, around here is probably accurate with the rotating. Silent was like 16 and 2. Yeah, 16 and 2. The run that lost the rotating streak was on silent. But before that, silent lost like what, 1 run. I mean, I still have the spreadsheet. I just can find it for you. And then the second time around was what? I don't remember. Like, when was the last time I played rotating? Like the 26 streak started from, I think, February until like here, and silent like 16-1. So when I need to win on silent, I will just win, kind of. Of course, sometimes I don't win because the run where that lost the 24 streak here was actually, you know, I tried my best and I lost, but that's fine. It's like here, okay, lost on silent. The run died to right here, right? Is this run? Yeah. This one I play my best. And you go here around the time, maybe you also remember this one. This one I play my best, and I died. But this is the only kind of run where I actually die when I play my best on silent nowadays. Otherwise, I'm just being stupid. You know, like, look at all these losses. Like, what are they? They're me being stupid. All of them are just me being stupid. You know. Like, this was the last time when I feel like I actually played my best on silent and I lose. Ironclad, I still feel like I play my best on Ironclad and I lose it all the time. And on Defect is less so, but you know, it is similar. Oh, to get the cap out similar win rates and balance. Yeah, this game just good. Let's just fix for how much you can actually improve with this game. Like, what's the defect losses? Yeah, this one is Giga Loro. I would say that this one I don't even get to play. So maybe you could say that I played my best in this one, but I don't even know whether that's true or not. Yeah, it's just like I don't even get to play the game. Don't remember Choco Squad? If I talk about the events next to, maybe you remember is that I went into knowing scout into focus and after. And then I went into track the last question I went to on 2 HP. And I was talking, I lost a potion and I have to run away. Actually on 1 HP, yeah. After playing the first fight, I have 1 HP with the second fight, so I cannot take it and I have to run away. If I say that, maybe you remember. But yeah, for the conclusion for reviewing it is that there's not much. I'm happy with my plays. No squad, of course. I don't like squad, so I would just not squad. Necessary? No, not at all. I play because I like the game, yeah. Like at this point, there's nothing else for me to even do in this game. I just try it straight up. I play the game because I still like it. So like, of course, I will not do things I don't like. I don't like squad, so I will just not do it. There's nothing for me to even do anymore. It's like 28 on Ironclad, yeah, as a goal, but you know, if I don't get it, I don't really care. I don't think I ever saw it. Was the date? The YouTube VOD has the playlist or something. Maybe the playlist changed to 26 now. I don't know what's going on in that channel. You know? But yeah, if you can find the old world record streak playlist, then the 25 should be there. Maybe it's still highlighted here, I don't remember. I don't know if that's one of the VODs I saved or not. Because I deleted most of the VODs in here because of Twitch implementing the hour limit. Yeah? But maybe the run 25 is still safe, I don't know. This run, yeah, this one just the Blizzard being stupid. So yeah, me being stupid. This run is... Oh, is this a creative AI? No, it's not. Like, what the hell is this? Oh, I don't remember anything about this run. Yeah, I don't remember anything about this run, so it probably is not that good. Ah, okay, Hyper Beam, right. You say that now, you do remember, yes. Ah, right, the dome with the Hyper Beam on turn 1, yes, okay. Ah, so this one was actually pretty good then. I think I play okay. Yeah, I think I actually play okay in this run. So this one's probably just a real loss. And not me being stupid, it's just a real loss. And yeah, of course we giga low roll the dome pattern. And you know, and then I die. Cool. The silence boss relic swap and choose the red card choice, good or bad. Okay, I will tell you, yeah, every single neo bonus is fine. Unless you take some curse or max HP or something, but even that is playable. Every single neo bonus is fine as long as you have decent reasoning for it. Yeah? It's like, okay, the path is dangerous, so you take the greedy option and then you go for a safe path. Or you see that, okay, this path you really want to force, like the 4 elite path, so you take the short-term option. Like for this run, Ironclad, I take choose a card and just run into elites. That's a short-term option, and then run into the aggressive path. So as long as if something you do that it's making sense, yeah, it's like you boss swap, okay, what is boss swap? Normally it's a long-term value option, which sometimes make you weaker in early game. So you need a path that, you know, accommodates for that. Like with stronger later and weaker early game, then you just go a little safer. No problem. And then you, if your relic demands cards, rewards, like the Snake OI, overpower later, but you need card rewards and you go to more hallways. Basically just understand what you're doing and many things just work. Because even Defect, you know, it's like Defect for so long, you just believe that, you know, you just boss swap a lot. Like ever since Defect got to around like what 80% winner or something, yeah. I just believe universally that, you know, boss swapping on Defect is broken. And it is. You can boss swap on Defect every single time and win basically every single time, almost. But what am I doing now? Yeah, I don't swap on Defect and I win basically just as much. It's still 85% plus, no problem. Because I do the things that make sense to accommodate for my choice of not swapping. So like, honestly, almost every single neo bonus is fine. There are some things that are very clearly stronger than others. For example, max HP for 250 gold, yeah, broken. But like beyond the very obvious good things, I just do whatever is making sense. And yes, boss swap and choose a rare and silent, absolutely fine. In fact, choose a rare and silent is quite good. There are not many bricks for rare cards on silent at all, yeah. In fact, most cards are hit, so even random rare and silent is perfectly acceptable. Is this a 101? Ah, yes. This is the Enlightenment Meteor Strike thing. Yes, this is me being like absolutely stupid. The worst throw of my life. This is actually the worst run I have ever thrown, yeah? Out of all of them. And I've thrown a lot of runs. So this is just me being stupid. And this was what? This I don't remember too much. Yeah, this one I don't remember. It's probably just a bad run that gets grinded down because so it looks like we don't have scaling beyond the echo form. And the relics don't have too much, so I want to activate and just die. Garbage case swap, yeah, very cool. If case swap dies late game, well, not much to do. Yeah, this relic again, same as Final Stone, yeah, bad early and bad late. Long-term value doesn't matter, you cannot snowball your early game at all. And this doesn't help with snowball in any good direction, it's only snowballing badly. So Gambler's Rule, yeah, of course. This is Gambler's Rule on turn 1 for 10 cards and then draw like nothing. And then die. Let's run... one to the Heartfire and die instantly, very cool. Whatever that was, don't remember. Oh, was this the... Ah, okay, I remember this one. This was a P-box swap, yeah? Yeah, this was a P-box swap, which, and this was during the first time I played with the thing. I mean, not the first time, the second time, when 24 streak happened, like during that batch. I saw it was like what, this was when it was swapping almost every defect run. And then here I see the map is dangerous, so I don't swap. And I click the remove and we go to aggressive path. And then the swap was P-box and the run was terrible. And then I die. I would say if I play this one again now, though, I would probably win. This ended a pretty long streak, I think. Oh, was this? Wait, was this a freaking run that killed my 19 on defect? Because I think it is. Oh yeah, we need to check. Like, defect, this is, yeah, October 27. And yeah, it's like here, and then defect is like. Oh, so it looks like it. Ha, okay, it is the run that killed my 19 defect streak. If I play this one right now, I would win, no? Because this was before I actually play without ever swapping a defect, so I did not actually know. I was not actually thinking too much about what to do, yeah, when you don't swap. But I do remember that after reviewing this one, I know that if I play this one again now, I would probably win. So this is just quite sad because this was actually the knowledge check, yeah, and I failed. That is fine. That's why we still improve with this game, you know. This was before the time I stopped swapping altogether. So I hadn't done the final defect science yet. So there were a lot of things to improve. But yes, it was actually the run that killed the 19th streak. Was the gap between not swapping and rating bullseye super high? No, they happened at the same time because, you know, of course. They happen at the same time because, of course, when you have the crack core, the value of bullseye goes up. And I mean, the main idea about crack core is that, of course, crack core is strong in Act 1, but you want to. It's very difficult to actually build a block engine that works in Act 2 without cell repair. If you don't boss swap, that is. If you don't boss swap, it's very, very difficult to build a block engine that works in Act 2. So if you cannot block in Act 2 without the cell repair, then what do you need to do? Yeah, you need the enemy to die. And what can deal damage on defect with the crack core? Yeah, the bullseye is there. It deals the most damage. It's like beam cell complete garbage, streamline doesn't do enough. Thunder, whatever. Thunder, I mean, AoE fight a single target, so not that good. Like bull stabbing, you want to bull stabbing, you cry because you cannot block it. It doesn't die, and it's over. And then even, yeah, the idea with stripping go with artifact for Go for the Eyes way later also comes with that, yeah. And you know, if the bullseye value in early game goes way up, then of course the Go for the Eyes also goes up. Because it also is good in Act 3 bosses, and you can preserve resources for Act 4. And now suddenly you can weaken the hardware sometimes, even if you are like not overpowered. One or two most important things, I don't remember exactly the details of this one anymore. I just remember the big thing is that it was a P-box swap, I didn't do it. And I also know that I'm pretty sure I misplaced shops in this fight. I think is the thing I saw. I think you just spent gold wrongly in this run. Is the main idea. Mirror Thunder, I mean, it doesn't show me what I mirror. But I guess you can check at least on this floor. Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I do remember. I think the key points that I spent gold wrongly in this one. Well, some new knowledge I've earned something as strength brute forcing, aggressive on defect, no swap, big one. So not exactly like super big discovery, it's just overall getting better at the game, yeah. Yeah, mainly nowadays I would think my my whole thing is that I look at the deck at a certain run and I just kind of know how it works. Is that you actually understand how the deck works, you know, and if you do understand how the deck functions, yeah, then you also see like what the weak point is, when you're strong, what should you do, like how should you path, and every single decision comes from that, you know. If you can evaluate your deck correctly, everything else comes afterwards, and then it's just good. It seems so smooth, you know, when the decisions are correct. It seems very smooth. It's like every run is free. But then you make like 1 or 2 wrong big decisions and you just suddenly die immediately. Which is funny because it always looks easier than it actually is. Because the same defect mistake you see in other play. Defect mistakes? Mostly it's just, again, it's like misunderstanding how the deck works really. Is that you carry greedy cards when you're not meant to. You don't fight elite when you're meant to. You don't dodge elite when you're meant to. Because sometimes you have to dodge elite in Act 2 and your deck cannot handle them. Spending gold wrongly because you know you're strong but you don't know you're strong, so you spend gold on garbage in early game. Spending gold badly, you're weak in early game, you're spending gold on garbage because you think you're strong and you die immediately. Overall, it's just misjudgment of the current deck. You just misunderstand how the deck functions. Every single time. I mean, almost every mistake in Spire is just that. Yeah, macro mistakes. It all comes from that. Micro mistake is a different thing, but macro mistake is everything is that you just misjudge your deck. Every single thing starts from there. But I think about not one person, no, there's a lot of people. Everybody is like that. Even I am like that. Whenever you die because not because of micro mistake, yeah, it's always that. Is that you evaluate your deck wrongly and then you die. Cool. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, pretty relaxing runs today. I mean, this one is not very relaxing though. It was overpowered as hell and it was also stressful. But this one was very, very chill, you know, like nothing happened. As I click cast for an hour and a half, like nothing ever happened and I win. Cool. Now, hey, I have bad news, Peter. I have bad news. I mean, they almost got on a 3 streak though, I would say. Yeah, they almost got to a 3 streak, 3 losing streak, yeah, just so you know. But you know, the high roll hit things with Mummified Hand in the hard fight from Power Potion, and they also got the Echo Form like very early. So the 3 streak did not happen. Yeah, almost a 3 streak. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. See you. If things are good and do things are bad and don't do. Yeah, it's just actually just simple. And of course it's always just simple. It's just the hard part is knowing what is good and what is bad.